Ladies and gentlemen, welcome into the 2024 Florence Esports Festival. My name is Caleb Pope, aka Alpha Chase. I will be your solo caster for this current moment. And we're going to be having an excellent second day of the convention today. We have the University of West Georgia leading us off on Overwatch 2 versus Kennesaw State University, the KSU Owls. And let's just talk about like the overall, main stage. I mean, yesterday UWG had a major showing against Montevello to get them here, putting them top of the charts, number one, leaving them at a 9-0 and a 9-win streak so far. Kennesaw State University at 5-4. They have 3 wins in a row to bring them here to the semifinal stage of this competition. Now, Kennesaw, we saw them working a decent amount yesterday. Kennesaw had a lot of things going for them, plenty of work to go around. A lot of their real strengths honestly had to come down to their aggressiveness. We saw them against North Georgia. They did really well in terms of just overall, combative skill. A lot of it did come down to KSU was just really, really aggressive. And they killed it yesterday. However, University of West Georgia also has a lot to bring to the table. Obviously, being number one in the seat has a, kind of puts them in the hot seat to really go against other teams. And whenever you look at the number one seat going against everyone else in the competition, there's a lot of pressure. So UWG really has to make sure that they have their mental game on point for this competition. And I think one of UWG's biggest strong points, at least being able to watch them over the last few semesters, is going to be the fact that they are really skilled at adaptation. I think that if Kennesaw comes into this competition with their heavy aggressiveness versus UWG with their adaptation, it really is going to be quite the interesting match. So, once again, for UWG, we got Zio, Levi, Cloven, Pesty, and Dax Ghost going to be rounding out the main roster for UWG this evening. And for Kennesaw State University, Basher, who was just an absolute menace with Widowmaker yesterday, Kablooey, Boa, Hound, and Fail going to be working for Kennesaw State University. And we are going to be getting started right away here on Control. And it is just going to be, I'm not going to lie, today's just going to be a bloodbath, so make sure you stay tuned with us here. But here we go. First real battle of the game here. Making sure to utilize Zio with those teleportations. Getting themselves definitely the verticality needed. Cloven doing some massive work here. Pesty going to be first blood of this game. And UWG is going to have a pretty strong take of point there. A little bit of damage coming out here in the back line between the tanks. So you got Boa doing some work there onto Cloven from the rear, but Cloven with that shield not really doing that much effective. But there goes Dax Kablooey with a click two there. Dax and Pesty gonna go down for UWG, and Zio Kablooey just absolutely clapping back after that one. Fail and Boa gonna take out Cloven and Levi respectively, putting Kennesaw to a team kill there. Good movement there from Kennesaw State University, answering back quite quick. Gonna be pushing up a little bit, get some of this poke damage, build some ults. Kablooey obviously gonna be the first one with Deadeye on standby for Kennesaw. And honestly, whenever you're sitting here looking at Kennesaw State University, maybe they lost the point a little bit early there, but definitely had an answer back. So we are going to see a little bit of a change up here from UWG, switching from Symmetra. We got Cassidy, Levi switching over to Tracer, Cloven switching tanks. We got Boa here popping the ult. Not really going to connect with too many people, but definitely some damage to let Fail get that elimination there onto Cloven. Boa's going to take out Pesty. And once again, UWG going to be kind of stuck in the reset position. And, you know, we got some people coming back up for UWG. UWG is going to have the point. They did have somebody hanging out there to contest it for the time being. So UWG going to be building up. Good Maywall there, blocking some of that damage. It is going to not be too much effectiveness there, though. Got Dax Ghost taking out Basher there with the boot. Good pick there from Dax. Pushing Kennesaw back towards their spawn. That Kablooey dishing some damage out here. Here's Deadeye forcing the retreat from Cloven, which was good. Good use of Deadeye. And honestly, Deadeye... Oh, second Deadeye comes out there. And that's going to be 3 ultimates coming out from UWG. Zio forcing them back as well with Deadeye. Cloven going to be using their ultimate along with Pesty. Get some of that damage in there. And that's once again going to force Kennesaw back a little bit here. But they're hot on the heels of UWG. Maywall going up. Blocking up half sight there, so that way Kennesaw can push their way into sight. Looking for a bit of a push here, which they are going to succeed in doing. So Kennesaw now having the point 41 and ticking up to UWG's 99, forcing the overtime here seems to be the goal. Good hit there from Kablooey with that stun, able to get Dax Ghost out of the fight. Zio and Levi following close after from Fail and Hound. Kablooey again gets Cloven, and Boa is going to wrap that one up for Kennesaw. Pesty's going to be down as the last man standing. And Kennesaw looking to put this one into overtime here with 67 and counting. UWG by themselves here, kind of getting the team back together, going for this top push here. Kitsune allowing for the rush there from Kennesaw, pushing up to UWG, meeting them halfway. Now UWG does have 2 ultimates hanging out there. That's going to be Dax's beat drop and Levi with the pulse bomb. But Basher, Kablooey, and Boa all have their ults, and there's going to be 1 from Basher and 2 from Kablooey, forcing UWG to kind of hang out in that middle, and they're going to be really stuck. Deadeye hits Levi, pulse bomb does go off from Levi, and he's going to manage to get one, so it's going to be a pretty good ult trade there between the two of them. Pessie's going to manage to get Fail. UWG coming out strong. Basher, Boa, Kablooey, all going to go down there. Zio's going to clean up. Good push there, and we got Dragon Blade coming out last second there for Zio. Just kind of keep him back, and UWG will take this first round 100-99. Kennesaw with a strong showing there. Honestly, not a bad showing by Kennesaw, putting them up to 99, up to 100. So UWG will take that first round of play. So good work on their part. So in this certain, circumstances, Kennesaw, I mean, honestly, their strategy was solid. Again, we see that aggressiveness coming out that we saw yesterday that brought them into the semifinals, and it is not a bad showing by them whatsoever. But once again, here we go, ready to shake, rattle, and roll. Here comes UWG with a little bit more speed, it looks like, utilizing that teleport there from Zio, getting them onto site. Dax with the speed. And it seems like Kennesaw's ability to use that Juno boost just not quite enough to outrace Lucio, but that's not going to stop him from trying to take over point here. Control point now unlocked. UWG getting the first tick here onto the board, but Boa manages to take out Dax really quick there. That's going to be down a support, not really where UWG wants to be without a support locked in this tiny little space here. Kablooey going to pick up Pesty, so now they have 0 healing ability, and Kablooey going to prove why that is necessary. Taking out Zio, Levi plays it back to him with a trade for Zio, but Basher and Fail going to clean that one up, with Hound going to eliminate the last of UWG. UWG now stuck in a bit of a reset, but not before getting 19% on the board, which isn't a bad start. I mean, any percentage is better than nothing. But KSU is going to clean that up pretty quick. Oh no! Pesty gets knocked off the map by Boa. Just stuck on the side there. Boa with a quick 3, Zio and Dax. Good move by Boa. My goodness. Basher going to clean that one up on Cloven. Levi's going to go down soon after from Kablooey. My goodness. Kennesaw with a strong retake there of point. Boa MVP of that dive there with the block on 3 of UWG's Wolves. That was a big ouchie for them. But Kennesaw now in the lead once again, 40%. Got that ultimate from Juno coming out for KSU. Dishing out a heck of a lot of damage. Boa with the 3 assists manages to pick up 1. Gets the ultimate down on Levi. Boa again popping off Zio. Fail and Basher. Collective as a team. And that's going to stop UWG's push again. 34-61. Excellent movement there from UWG and Kennesaw respectively. UWG honestly has a pretty good strategy. It's more so just combating this aggressiveness. There's this ultimate Deadeye coming out from Kablooey. Not really sure if it's going to connect with anything. That was a good move there. But again, the hit off from Boa. Gonna knock Dax right off the map. Honestly, a little bit of a, taste of his own medicine. Usually Dax is the one booping people off the map with Lucio, but this time around it seems like it's going to be a double. My goodness, Boa just cleaning up Cloven, Zio, and Dax all at the same time. Like, it's just a unfortunate massacre. Kennesaw State holding it down, 84%, 85. UWG is getting percentage on the board, managing to get up to 62. But oh my gosh! Oh my gosh! Boa! Boa with an absolute devastation! Team kill! Wow! absolutely deserved from Boa. A 4K elimination environmental kill. If that is not play of the game, I don't know what else could deserve it, but my god. Boa with a 4 elimination environmental kill on the teleport. Honestly, just a poorly placed teleport from UWG puts him in the exact wrong position for that one. Obviously, we are on a stream delay for the people here in the audience, and I am waiting for the reaction on that 4K because, oh my goodness, that was absolutely devastating to UWG's push there. So that will put us up 1-1, and luckily this one's gonna be a little bit harder for the environmental kills, but UWG definitely looking to stand their ground here and hopefully take this first point here. Basher is going to be rocking this Widowmaker, and we saw Basher work really well on Widowmaker on Runasapi yesterday, and they were just absolutely devastating to they were absolutely devastating in their game yesterday with Widowmaker. So we'll see how they work on this one. Cloven's gonna have first blood of this round, taking out Kaplui with that clean throwing knife, and we're gonna see a little bit of an equal standing push here. Basher and them are going to manage to get some poke damage picking off here, but UWG is going to have first control of this point. Basher trying to go for a little bit of a swing up quick scope there, not going to connect to anything though. They're going to Boa once again hitting Pesty. Levi's going to go down from Kablooey. Dax manages to get Basher. That was kind of out of the blue for me. Vale picks off Cloven. Zio takes out Kablooey, and Boa is going to clean up there for Kennesaw and take out Dax at the end there. Zio going to be trying to get a little bit of a lucky shot there. Not going to connect to anything though. So now Kennesaw on the board, 13 and picking up here. You're going to have Zio here moving up with the team a little, maybe manage to pick off some of these DPSs or supports. Gonna manage to hit both Basher and Kablooey, but not gonna be enough for a kill shot. And right as I say that, there goes Juno. Hound manages to get sniped there by Zio. Here's the ultimate from Kennesaw, and that was poorly placed. Not gonna be able to connect to anybody. Zio, Pesty, Levi all gonna be able to clean up that one for UWG. Cloven with the final onto Basher. And once again, it will be UWG's control, 50% now. We're going to have that ultimate coming out from Kiriko. Pesty. Second ultimate coming out there, trying to stop Kablooey, and Cloven will manage to cancel that ultimate out there of Deadeye. Kablooey going to go down. Boa's going to manage to take out Levi. Zio taking out Fail. And Boa winning the tank battle with Cloven. Got a quick snipe there from Zio, though, to get that revenge onto Boa. So both teams kind of stuck in a bit of a reset, which will allow UWG to continue working up the percentage on this objective. 87%, 88. UWG has quite a hefty margin. Cloven leading them out there, but you're going to have two ultimates coming out there, both supports for Kennesaw State. That's going to be Hound and Fail. Having that damage boost plus the speed is going to be huge for them. And that will lead to a Kennesaw take of this control point to get some percentage up on the board for them. UWG sitting at 99 in overtime. Hound going to be able to fly up there, get rid of Zio. And honestly, we're at a... This is a lot closer of a game than honestly I feel like most people would have expected. Again, it really does come down to UWG having to adapt to the aggressiveness of Kennesaw, and Kennesaw definitely using that aggressive playstyle to their advantage. You're gonna have a 3K there. Fail, Basher, and Boa and Kablooey picking up one each for the team there. one short of a team kill, and that's got to be Levi managing to reverse his way out of those future endeavors. Just running away from the responsibilities, if he can help it. So Kennesaw managing to hold up to 80% now. They are hot on the heels of the Wolves, but here comes this beat drop here from Dax. So this is going to be really a mechanical game. Levi going to be able to take out Fail. Zeal against Basher. Here comes that ultimate again from Pesty. Kind of filling out the team here. And Levi, Dax, both going to clean that one up. And UWG will have the good hold onto that, and that will be 2-1. UWG will take this first round of play against Kennesaw State. And yes, there is that play of the game from Boa. Absolutely deserved, honestly. Absolutely deserved on Boa's part. Let's just all enjoy this one. My God. Oh, wow. Okay, so there's a lot to talk about. So let's talk about one. Let's talk about UWG. They're the ones that won this round. So let's talk about game one. So on Control, UWG again is known for their adaptability, right? So UWG has a wide range of adaptability. They've been against team after team after team and been able to honestly put in work in almost all of them. Even if they lose one game, they might do better on a different map or a different game mode. And they do really well at adapting to their opponents. However, even with that adaptability, Kennesaw State putting up one heck of a fight here against UWG. Their major point is their aggression, being able to push up against UWG, offset pretty much their plans a lot of the time, as we saw there in that play of the game. A lot of their strategy there, a lot of their push tactic decided on Symmetra with that teleport. And whenever you're sitting here looking at a teleport, I'm unsure if it was just a poorly placed teleport. I'm sure that's what it was. That's what it felt like it was. Usually they've been able to get it right in front of the door or inside of objective itself, so they can kind of sidestep Orisa. But I mean, honestly, this one, not a bad showing whatsoever by both teams, but UWG is going to come out on top with this one as we get ready for game two. But honestly, both teams seem to be in equal standing here, if we're being honest. Now, UWG is in the top seat for a reason. They are number one in the league right now. But whenever you're sitting here looking between UWG and Kennesaw came here to play, and I think UWG understands that. So, it is a whopping 10 a.m. in the morning, and if anyone knows, gamers, we're not used to being up this early in the morning. So hopefully UWG takes that one botch as a kind of a wake-up call, because even if they win this one, they're going to be going against some either Center or Converse, which is also both tough opponents in their own right. So if UWG takes this one away, they need to use it as a bit of a good morning. You need to look at it. And Kennesaw, if they take this one away, maybe need to look at, even though their aggressiveness might be working really well right now, maybe they, take a step back and be like, hey, maybe we're losing some of these things because we're being too aggressive. We're pushing up too far. We're spreading too far out. And, they are also, if they win, looking at tough opponents in the semifinals coming up for them, which could be either Center or Converse, which are both formidable opponents. So we'll just have to see how it goes. We're getting set up for our next match, which is going to be, once again, one of UWG's favorites, Kings Row, which UWG will be defending first. And honestly, Kings Row is, for one, just a beautiful map. But UWG on Hybrid is going to be honestly, it was a challenge for UWG yesterday. So in review of the game from yesterday, right? UWG has a typical strategy they try to do rather consistently, and it has came with consistent results. However, yesterday they had a bit of a challenge holding on to it. So, granted, that was with a sub roster versus they did sub out two of their members, which was good, get them some play time. Um, but it was honestly still like a struggle for them using that strategy. Again, using those symmetric teleports, being able to bounce back and forth between up top and down low, and it was a hard hold for them. But it seems like there's not going to be too much of a change up in the lineup, so UWG might be looking to do kind of the similar setup there, which it does look like that seems to be what setup they're using. So the Wolves going to be holding up top using those symmetric teleports to their advantage and the speed from Dax. And looking over at Kennesaw, kind of a similar setup that they've been running. Basher, Kablooey, Boa, Hound, and Fail all seeming to pick the normal setup here. May for the Maywall block that verticality up top for them. Kablooey with the range poke advantage, and Boa and Cloven, the battle of the ages between tanks, apparently. And Hound and Fail are really going to be, kind of up to their necks on the heels on this one. So we're going to have a boost here, so they're going to be crossing through down low, and UWG, again, just starts to struggle here on that low pick there, but Levi and Zio both going to get, they didn't get an elimination, but they did stop the immortality field coming out there. They are going to lose two teammates who are on their way back now. Or, I'm sorry, it looks like they lost one teammate. And UWG definitely dishing out some damage here, but here we go. Teleport up top. Good pick there from Dax. Managing to take out Kablooey, but in the tank battle, Boa's going to take this one away against Cloven. Going to take out Levi while they're at it. Dax is going to go down there from Basher. And it looks like, again, that... I think that, UWG's old reliable just isn't really working out for him on this one. It definitely was able to hold him back for a little bit, but just like yesterday, it's still, we didn't get below sub 5 minutes for that one. So, not really going to be super effective, but Kennesaw, once again, using that aggressiveness, pushing up here to this choke point here, leaving one at the rear to block. Maywall goes up there for the vertical. So they're going to dip down here to the right here. A lot of damage going out here. Oh no, they're all stuck in the middle. Hits the beat drop to save them. There is Dax Ghost, showing why he is the team captain for this team. Hits that beat drop, keeps everyone alive out of Boa's ult. Gonna have Levi tossing out their ult as well. Here comes another ult again. Damage field coming out from Pesty, trying to just keep the team alive, but even with 3 ultimates, UWG is just not really going to be able to hold on to this one. Kablooey takes out Zio, and Dax is scraping by with about, I say that and Fail manages to trail him up there. And Dax is going to go down. So even though it was late and Overwatch won't consider it, that will be a team elimination there of Kennesaw. And again, Kennesaw is just showing their stuff here on this one. That aggressive playstyle benefiting them. Here comes 2 ults there. 3 ults. One's going to come out from Zio. Basher and Kablooey both use one respectively. No one's going to hit on that Deadeye. That shield managing to block him up for that one. But Fail is going to manage to get one. Kablooey gets Levi. You got Hound taking out Zio. Boa takes out Pesty, and Basher takes out Ghost. Tally it up, 1 for each. And, again, you're sitting here looking at it, and I'm talking about UWG's adaptability, but they are hardcore struggling to prevent the aggressive push here from Kennesaw. Cloven kind of hoping to give Boa a bit of a taste of their own medicine there with their own Orisa, but Boa's still going to come out on top in that tank battle. Got a lot of damage being dished out here. Boa and Fail both have ults in their back pocket here for Kennesaw. Using some of that speed, and here comes Fail with that damage boost here. Managing to toss him back here. Uses that ultimate. Not going to connect to anything. Both of them managing to get out of it. Here comes High Noon. Looking for some of those eliminations. Not going to connect to anything. Levi takes out Kablooey. Boa takes out the Immortality Field from Dax. But Cloven takes out Boa this time around. And Hound. Looking for that last one there. Running away from him. But that shield is going to be a hard one to beat. Got that ice wall coming up there from Basher. Keeping him up in the fight. 3 minutes and 30 seconds now for Kennesaw to get this payload to the end point. And UWG is coming up into a full stack of ults. I say that as Pesty and Cloven both are going to use their ultimates. That damage boost definitely doing some work there. Zio and Levi taking that to their advantage. Basher and Hound going to go down out of that engagement. Some fighting going on here at the ramp between these two. Not quite going to be enough to do probably the amount of damage that they were looking for, but they're building their ults back up. Zio, Levi, and Dax all looking at having their ults ready for use here. Tosses up that ice wall, trying to prevent the push there, but not going to connect to anything. And here we go. Boa taking one. Here comes Bob. Basher with two. Kablooey with one. Boa and Basher cleaning up there. You got Basher taking out Zio both times. Takes out Bob. Fail's going to pick up Ash. And we got Kablooey here using that ultimate there. Takes out Cloven. Boa with the ultimate. Or not the ultimate, I apologize. That spin taking out Levi and Pesty. Dax manages to pick up two there at the end before getting traded by Kablooey. And Kennesaw manages to get this all the way to the end with 2 points. And Kennesaw, again, not a bad showing at all. Their aggressiveness definitely seemed to be in their favor, managing to hold the Wolves back pretty much most of that round. But UWG was able to adapt, even if it was close to the end. UWG did adapt close to the end, managed to hold their opposition back there for at least a few more minutes there at the end. And, you know, any time in hybrid is going to be beneficial to them. So, switching it up here, UWG is going to be attacking while Kennesaw will be defending this time around. So, looking at just the, you know, the general look of things, it seems like UWG is going to be switching back to their prior strategy here, aiming to use Zio and their Symmetra teleport to probably go up high and basically just start kind of circling out between up high and down low for UWG. But here we go. Cloven making sure to use that dash, get up high first. There's that teleport, goes for the vertical, and he's going to be met face to face with Boa, who is going to be stuck in that immortality field, which is protecting them. UWG kind of having to fall back out of their plan, and that's what they're going to do. They're going to use that teleport, fall back a little bit, get some of their heals back up before going back in. Battling each other out to the archway. They managed to push Kennesaw out of sight with relative effective ease, hanging out on that site. So UWG is going to be capturing point. Using that teleport, go up high, finish off the straggler of Kablooey there, forcing him to go for the respawn. And last man standing is going to be Boa, and he's going to be out and gone. Elimination credited there to Levi. Zio taking out Fail. And UWG, a rapid push there, using some of Kennesaw's own strategy against them with that super aggressive push there. And the Wolves are going to be moving here with Dex, doing a cool little vibe here. playing the track for them moving, which could be the soundtrack of UWG's victory for this one. But while he's kind of vibing out on payload, Cloven and the rest of the Wolves are going to be having a massive firefight here up front on the nose end. Zio takes out that immortality field. High Noon coming out there from Kablooey, but Pessy's going to have that damage, that window up, which manages to get rid of Boa. 4 minutes and 30 seconds now on the clock for UWG, and they are just making steady progress here up to their checkpoint. Nothing much to contest them, and honestly, this is a really smooth strategy. UWG looking to use their ultimates, use Pesky to kind of keep them in the fight while Dax just hangs out in the back line. And there will be a tech pause, I believe, for Kennesaw. So while we're taking the pause, I mean, it's kind of a shame that they have to do that, you know, mid-fight. Kind of throws off the flow just a little bit there. But you know, let's talk about what's going on so far in the match. So UWG definitely struggled a little bit on defense. I am almost guaranteeing this is going to end up in an overtime. But it looks like UWG might have just a tinge more time, you know, to work off of with how fast they're pushing this point up. Now, UWG, so UWG is going to be taking quite a, you know, a hefty aggressive push here for this time around. And, you know, we're talking so much about, oh, it's aggressive. You really have to balance out you really have to balance out the difference between, you know, both of these teams' aggressiveness levels, because, you know, you're sitting here being aggressive, and UWG is trying to adapt, you know, fight aggressive with aggressive. If Kennesaw is going to be aggressive towards us, hey, let's, you know, break it back down and go aggressive right back. So we are going to have an ultimate there from Boa, and kind of just thrown right back into the middle of this firefight. And Basher is going to also use their ultimate, take out Dax, Kablooey with Cloven, Hound, and Pesty, and that's going to, you know, kind of ruin the flow here for UWG. They were like really close to this checkpoint, and if I'm being quite blunt, I'm unsure. I'm unsure precisely why we took that timeout, but it might have been kind of what Kennesaw needed to reevaluate, maybe. But we'll see how it goes for them. They do have that. Ultimate comes out there from Cloven, Earth Shatter, and Beat Drop comes out from Dax there, trying to just go for this retake here. And UWG dominates the retake. Seal with 2. Pesky. Kablooey tries to pay it back to Levi, but Pesty gets the return there. Pesty with, I believe he had 4 in that engagement. My goodness, man. And we talked about it yesterday. Using Baptiste, that 0 recoil is just a menace to society, you know. So we do have Basher going back to old reliable here with Widowmaker. And, you know, Widow for Basher might be what they need. I say that right as Levi takes that threat out pretty quick. We got the teleport up top here. Levi taking advantage of this one, doing a lot of damage from up top, building that ult, 92% for him. Pesty has their ultimate in their, you know, backup here. Kablooey uses Deadeye, trying to do any sort of damage, not going to connect to anything. Gets one little bit of damage there, but not going to be enough to make much of a difference. Levi manages to take out Basher there with the grenade hit. And you got Pesty here, just lobbing heals as fast as he can throw them, but not going to be enough to save Levi from fail. So you got Cloven pulling back here with the team. Now it looks like UWG might be using the time to their advantage. 3 minutes and 5 seconds. So they still got almost a full minute now to make a difference. So UWG going for this last second push here. Using that dash there, get a little bit up here, but we got 2 ults coming out there, one from Zio, one from Pesty. Blocking off some of this damage from the map here. Immortality field coming out there from Pesty as well to keep the team in the fight. Pushing up the site, they are so close to making this, but here comes Hound using their ultimate, and it is an absolute bloodbath here on this last few seconds, and UWG looks like they're just going to end up getting pushed back a little bit here. Maybe looking for this last second push. They aren't, from the looks of it, going to be able to beat out Kennesaw's time here of 2 minutes and 12 seconds, but if they can get it to the end, it doesn't really matter. If they can push it into overtime, they stand a chance of taking this one away. But 2 minutes now on the clock for UWG, and here we go. Here comes that one ult from Dax. Cloven has one in his back line, and there it is, Earthshatter there, and it is an ult battle. Boa takes out Pesty's little Immortality shield, but Basher picks up 2 with their ult. Zio takes out Boa, Kablooey and Basher takes out Pesty and Dax. That means they're out of supports here. Basher trying to get whatever little damage he can, and Zio's just going to try to reset. Hops off the map. We'll credit that kill to Basher. Probably could have, just lacking just about a quarter of the accuracy required to finish off Zio for him. But Zio is going to go ahead and reset with the team. 1 minute and 15 seconds for UWG to finish this push. And Kennesaw adapting their strategy from aggressiveness to defense. We were talking about that during the tech break there, that if Kennesaw readapts themselves, they might be able to pick this one up. We got Bob coming out there from Kablooey, switching over to Ash. Zio picks up a clean 2 there pretty quick in the match there. Kablooey with some major accuracy, aiming for Widow, but Zio's going to be the one to pick that one up. Wins the sniper battle between Zio and Kablooey. UWG looking to make their push here with Kablooey out of the fight. They're short of a DPS, but Basher takes out Zio in the back line. So 25 seconds left. If UWG loses this push, they might not be able to push this one into overtime, and I don't think they'll be able to. Boa takes out Cloven and Dags. Basher takes out Pesty. And it looks like UWG won't be able to take this one away. I think this one is going to go to Kennesaw. And they're trying to get on to point here, push it into overtime anyway. Levi managing to get up the site, but not for long. He's going to fall. Cloven switching over to Orisa to try to keep this one in overtime, but it is just a battle on the point. Boa is going to go down. Zio managing to go down. Oh my gosh, UWG might be able to pull this one out and push us into an overtime match point. Basher takes out Zio. Pesty takes out Hound. Basher takes out another 2. Pesty and Dax both down. They are out of support. Cloven is on his own trying to hold on to it and just stall for his team, but he's going to go down. And UWG will not be able to take that one away and push us into an overtime match point. That one will go to Kennesaw, putting us 1-1 out of game 2, and Hound will have play of the game on this one. Now, I feel like UWG is going to have some mixed opinions about that one. Solid assist there from Hound there in the end. So Kennesaw will take this one away as we go into game 3. I mean, let's talk about that. There was a lot. Wow, there was a lot that went on in that game. So let's talk about Kennesaw first. So Kennesaw went super aggressive like they usually do. Paid off heavily in the attack round, basically completely demolishing UWG's hold strategy there for defense. And it honestly wasn't a terrible showing from UWG, but old reliable just UWG just wasn't able to hold on to that one for very long, at least at the beginning. However, they switched their strategy up there towards the end and was able to at least knock it down by about 2 minutes. So instead of them finishing with 4 minutes, they set them up for 2 minutes, which in total, if we would have went into overtime match point, for those who don't know, that remaining time that you finished with is all you have to try to get as far as you can in OT. So for Kennesaw, they had a full 2 minutes and an extra 12 on top of it to try to push forward in overtime, which is a decent amount of time for them. And UWG, I think was on an absolute roll. They demolished the first take, had zero problem, honestly more aggressive than Kennesaw was, took it way faster. And, UWG had the aggressiveness going into it, had zero problem taking the original point, and was able to push up pretty much all the way to the first checkpoint, almost uncontested. They pushed all the way up to the first choke point there and had really no contention, leaving the four Wolves to continue, blocking and defending. And then you had Dax holding on to the point, just kind of vibing out, and had no problem pushing up almost to the first checkpoint. However, after that first checkpoint, we had a tech pause, and I'm unsure where that kind of went, but I think that might be a little bit of a salty wound for UWG on that one, because it seemed like their defensive measures, or I'm saying their defensive measures, it seems like their attack strategy just stopped, and I feel like they might have gotten a little, knocked out of their momentum by that. But it is, it's stuff that happens. We have tech issues quite frequently. And, well, not quite frequently. It's a pretty rare issue to have a tech issue. I'm over here just spouting off because I'm being spoken to off camera. But, I think that again, Kennesaw, woke up this morning, came to play. They're ready to go. And I think UWG is going to use this small little break we're going to have to, maybe readapt, re-strategize, and get ready for this third game. And I'm excited to see what they come up with in push. But we're going to take a quick break here just for a little bit. You, my good friends, are watching the Florence Esports Festival Peach Belt Conference, UWG versus Kennesaw. We are currently 1-1 as we go into Game 3. We'll be right back. Ladies and gentlemen, welcome back to the 2024 Florence Esports Festival. My name is Caleb Pope, aka Alpha Chase. Happy to be your solo caster for the current moment. UWG versus Kennesaw going into Game 3, Runasapi. We will not be too far off from the game start here, making sure we got the R checks from both teams. So let's talk about the last few games. First game coming up here, we had Game 1. UWG took that one away. But Kennesaw had a strong showing there. It was honestly a OT point. You had 2-1. So UWG takes that one away. And then in Game 2, Kings Row, you had Kennesaw State University, KSU, pretty much dominating that one, pushing UWG into overtime towards the end there, and eventually not letting UWG get onto the point to wrap that one up and push us into a true match point overtime. So KSU takes that one, and here we are in Game 3. UWG with 1, KSU with 1, and we are going to be playing Push on Runasapi. Now, Runasapi is quite the particular map. It's you either love it or you hate it in the Overwatch community right now. It is the newest map to be added to the lineup here. And, you know, we talked about it yesterday whenever KSU played it on, you know, they played it originally. Now, KSU does have at least already a game plan in this competition on Runasapi. Kennesaw obviously went up against North Georgia yesterday and took away the victory, but KSU at least has bit of a plan here, and Basher, obviously, as we can already see, Basher has the lineups ready for this one with Widow, and it seems like we got a pretty similar setup here on both teams. We have a bit of a healer difference here, Dax and Pesty, and Hound and Fail being our main differences. Cloven, of course, switching out with Boa. And we got Cloven with Junker Queen getting that speed advantage and a little bit of distance. But Boa is just a strong competitor here with Orisa. And it is just a tank battle here on the objective already. But UWG is going to be getting the first bit of distance here, crossing over 10 meters at the start of this round, 8 minutes and 50 seconds. You got a big elimination wave there. Levi against Basher. Cloven gets taken out, but Dax and Pesty is going to wrap that one up for UWG, and they will be the first ones on the board. 30 meters and moving. And that kind of resets Kennesaw State to kind of reset with the team and start moving back to aim for a retake here. So UWG kind of playing it slow, hanging out here. You got Levi looking to try to dive into this backline here. Whoa. Takes a rewind there after meeting face-to-face with Basher. And they're just going to opt out of that engagement real fast. But you do got Levi kind of dipping back and forth into their backline, causing a little bit of a distraction here, burning some time. UWG crosses that first threshold pretty easily, putting them up to just about 80 meters. They will pass 80. As it is, falls into a contention here. Boa takes out Cloven. Kablooey with Pesty and Levi and Zio. Kablooey with a quick 3 there. And Fail will clean it up there for Kennesaw, taking out Dax. A very effective retake there from Kennesaw against the Wolves. And Kennesaw will start working this robot back the other direction. Try to get some points on the board, but not without meeting face-to-face with UWG once again here at the midpoint. Got a wall coming up there from Basher. Blocks some of that damage. Pulse Bomb comes out to get rid of it. Not going to connect with anybody, but definitely gets rid of that wall problem. Boa, Basher, Kablooey, and Fail picking one each. And that will be a team elimination by Kennesaw on UWG. And both teams are going to kind of, you know, UWG might take a second here, reset, reevaluate, figure out what they need. We are going to see a change there from Zio. Going to swap over here to Genji. But UWG does have 3 ultimates now, and Cloven's going to use it right as he has it. Here comes High Noon from Kablooey, aiming to hit somebody, maybe able to get 1 or 2, but he does get 1 at least, and that's going to be Cloven. The deflect there from Zio manages to take out Kablooey. And that was honestly a good trade. You know, you got a DPS versus a tank, and he sacrificed himself there for the tank, but Zio is gonna deflect the ult back and take out Kablooey. So UWG is gonna have control of the bot heading back the other direction. Kinda holding on to this one, but KSU gonna meet him at the 3/4 point, and it is going to be contested. There goes the ult there from Basher. Blizzard not really proving to be crazy effective, but it is going to push them into Kennesaw. Kablooey takes out 2. That's going to be Dex, and Cloven Zio manages to dash and get fail. And Kablooey takes out Zio right after that, and that's going to leave Levi by themselves, so they're going to go ahead and reset with their team here. So in total, I mean, honestly, over these last few games, Boa and Kablooey are definitely going to be dishing out some major work against UWG here. Gonna have that boost come from Cloven. Here comes Dragon Blade from Zio. Gonna have definitely 1 or 2. Pesky Cloven is gonna manage to take out at least 2. Boa's gonna pay it back to Pesky. Zio, Dex, and Cloven all get 1 each. That's gonna be Fail, Basher, and Boa out of the fight. And UWG will take control yet again and start walking back with 4 minutes and 40 seconds left on the clock. UWG ahead by about 20. I'm sorry, 30. As they continue to go ahead and let that one climb out up to 90 meters. Gonna have the wall come out there from Basher. And Kablooey's gonna manage to take out Zio there. But you got Levi here in just an absolute brawl with Kennesaw, and that's going to leave Pesty, Levi, and Dax to go down. Boa and Kablooey MVP on this engagement. That's going to be a team kill again against UWG by Kennesaw. Now, we're sitting here looking at the ult economy, and, you know, Kennesaw is definitely, you know, bearing their teeth here on this one. You got 4 ultimates on Kennesaw in the back, ready for use, and here comes one of them from Boa, not going to connect to anybody. That's kind of going to be an area of denial. Zio manages to get Basher, the trade coming out from Fail there onto Zio. And Kablooey kind of rounding out the back line here, hoping to get some damage going up from here. Cloven taking some hefty damage, and he's going to go down from Boa. Kablooey takes out Dax. And again, Kennesaw is just going to be kind of starting to work this one back. UWG has to kind of figure out some sort of adaptation. They are winning at the moment, 91 to 75 meters. But it won't be for too much longer if they can't figure out an attack strategy. And with only 2 minutes and 40 seconds left, we got Kablooey here with High Noon. However, UWG is just going to go ahead and push all the way forward, not going to leave them any time to really connect with anybody. Basher Fail takes out Zio and Pesty. Boa taking out Cloven, and again, UWG just not really connecting to anything here against Kennesaw. Kennesaw getting a little bit more aggressive, pushing up towards the spawn, letting one of their players hang back, do some healing from the rear, and push this bot forward. And here we go. Here comes Pesty with that push here. Tosses out the ultimate. Starts to push Kennesaw back, but Kennesaw has the lead, 126 to 91. UWG has to make a move here. Here comes Dragon from Zio. Hound goes down first, hits the deflect here. Not going to be enough to keep him alive, though. Zio's going to go down from Kablooey. Pays it right back, though, with the trade. You got Boa versus Cloven. Both of them going to be rocking with Orisa and Pesty. Levi and Cloven going to pick up one each. So UWG has the bot starting to work their way back up the middle. 1 minute and 25 seconds left. So this is going to be arguably the last push that UWG really has an opportunity to go for with 60 seconds left on the clock by the time they get back. So UWG has to use this last push to the best of their ability. Here comes Kiriko with that ultimate from Fail, but a beat drop from Dax trying to save everyone that he can. Levi takes out Kabui. Boa with the ultimate, not going to connect to anybody again, but does offer some area of denial, but not enough. Dax, Levi, Pesty takes out Boa, Basher, and Fail. Zio's going to be the last one to go down there from Hound, but Levi is going to give a little bit of payback there with the trade. A little bit of assistance there from Dax. And UWG, with 30 seconds remaining, is going to have their last available push. So if they go down in this engagement, UWG will be looking at a 1-2 to make up. Here we go. There's the ult, but the block! Good spear there by Cloven. Completely canceling out the ultimate there from Kablooey with Deadeye. They are contested on site. Kennesaw making a move back, so UWG has one dive remaining. Pesty and Levi both have one, and there's Pesty with that Kitsune. Gonna be tossing it out here, and here we go. Pulse Bomb! Not managing to connect there against Fail, but doesn't matter. Levi's gonna pick up Hound. Pesty with Kablooey, Zio with Boa, Dex with Fail, and Levi cleaning it up with Basher. UWG with the last remaining few seconds. We are in overtime. They have a few seconds left. One remaining push, 122, 123. They could be looking to take this one away, 125. They are so close, 1 meter remaining, and UWG could be looking to take this one in the last remaining seconds. Dax goes with the last remaining seconds. UWG takes it away in overtime, putting them up by 1, 2-1. And Zio's gonna have a deserving play of the game there at the end. Wow! With the Dragon, hits one, gets some assists there, and plenty of damage. Whew, that was a bloodbath and a fight between them through and through. Kennesaw, yeah, you're going to hear myself yelling in the background, but so UWG takes this one away, putting them up 2-1. Oh man, that was a lot to go off of right at the end there. So UWG is going to take this one away in overtime. And that was not, so Push has a very harsh overtime. So they had to maintain control of the bot through that entire overtime section and get past 126. So UWG doing an excellent job there. Again, we got to talk about Kennesaw. Kennesaw pretty much, even though they were losing ground there in the beginning, in the early stages of the game, they readjusted, readapted, and honestly, for most of the bottom half of that game, UWG was really struggling. I mean, they were struggling. So, Kennesaw had pretty much full dominance through most of the midpoint of the game, and they had nothing to be ashamed of, if we're being completely honest. But the last second adaptation of UWG, switching over to arguably the same kind of dynamic, Cloven switching off of Junker Queen, going for Orisa. And in the Orisa battle royale that they were having, Cloven managed to come out on top all three of those engagements. And UWG will take this one away, putting UWG up 2-1 as we, get ready for this next game. And oh my gosh, I'm worn out. That was a lot going. So our next game of contention will be Flashpoint. And we do have, if you aren't watching our other channel, you will have, I believe it's Montevello going to be winning. Yeah, Montevello and Huntington in Rocket League. Montevello just got their first point of the game from the look of it with 1 minute and 57 seconds left, and they're doing pretty good. We like Montevello. Montevello is fun. We played against them yesterday, and UWG went away with the victory on that one. But Montevello is a wonderful opponent to go against. But so is KSU, who UWG needs to keep their wits about them on this one. Flashpoint on New Junk City. Now, New Junk City is, there's not a lot of Flashpoint maps at the current moment. 3 in the rotation, I believe, at the moment. It could be 2. I think it's 3, but it could be 2. So New Junk City, lots of vertical ability on Flashpoint. So whenever you're looking at Flashpoint, objective of Flashpoint is relatively simplistic. You got a Flashpoint between the 2 teams. The goal by the end of the time period is to obviously have the most Flashpoints available to you. And both teams are fighting for the same thing. So it's kind of like a mixture of Control, except that instead of switching maps, you just switch objectives. So here we go. UWG and Kennesaw State University going at each other. Now, UWG definitely being way more aggressive. Oh no, Cloven is stuck in the wall that Basher put up. He's not gonna pay the ultimate price for it, but he sure did sell out some of that damage, which allowed Kennesaw to build up a lot of their ultimate percentage there on that one. Kablooey and Boa especially. So UWG definitely getting a little aggressive here. We do have the percentage margin going up for UWG as they are first on point, 22% and counting. UWG definitely dishing out a lot of damage here. Cloven getting some of those heals from Dax and Pesty out the back. Wall goes up there from Levi. And there is a second wall from Basher blocking off their entry point. Kind of heal up their teammates, go for a new push here. And honestly, Kennesaw might actually just decide to stay off of this Flashpoint, which is, whenever you're playing Flashpoint, kind of the strategy you got to get into. You want to try to push up and take the Flashpoint, or honestly, if you're sitting here in the position that UWG is in, would you prefer just to, hold on to what you got and, build up some of these ult economies for later on in the game? But Zio and Cloven putting in work. Cloven with a double there. Boa and Kablooey giving them the good old fisticuff treatment there. Throwing out, oh wow, good Maywall there from Basher, saving their Kiriko from imminent demise from Cloven.
How's it going?
Cloven is honestly just a dead eye with some of these spears. But Boa is kind of the OG Orisa working here. But you're basically sitting at, arguably besides your support, the same setup. And have a good roll out there from Cloven. High Noon coming out here, doing a little bit of damage, but not enough to lead to any eliminations. Boa with the ultimate as well, and they will pick up 2. Pestience and Cloven gonna go down. Levi caught in the backblast of it. Kablooey takes out Dax and fail with Zio, and that will be a team kill by Kennesaw onto UWG as they take the dominant position here against UWG on this Flashpoint, 21 and rising. Now, again, we saw a couple of uses of some ults there, but Zio never popped his Deadeye either. Oh, I spoke too soon. Right as I say that, he's going to get walled off there, but is just about to get close. He manages to try to get a little bit of damage there onto Kablooey, but not enough to really matter all that much. Basher tosses out the Lizard, which is going to do a bit of damage, but not before Levi tosses out that wall, saving his teammate Zio. Pesty, Cloven getting all one each. And once again, Kennesaw is going to be evicted out of that flashpoint, and UWG will now start to catch up to Kennesaw's 80, 10 and counting. So UWG opting to take a little bit of an off-point sight approach here. Pushing up a little bit, being a little bit aggressive, showing their fangs a little. So dishing out some of this damage, build up some of these ults, get some of that poke damage in. We're going to have Kablooey and Fail for KSU with ults in their back pocket. Same with Cloven and Dax, which I would be surprised if in this last push here, Dax doesn't try to maybe boost one of his teammates, but he may be trying to save onto the ult economy. It really just depends on what KSU decides to push up here with. Now we got 3 ults on both teams. Lying in wait. We're going to see one ultimate come out there from Pesty and Cloven and Dax. There's the boost. We got a high noon, not going to be effective. Cloven's going to put a stop to that one. Dax takes out Boa, and Boa pays it right back with their own ultimate to Pesty. But that will be a second point there to UWG. Good hold there by the Wolves. And we got, once again, a pause, which isn't going to be too big of a deal. So, not too big of a deal. You know, UWG rocking it 2-0 so far. We're going to have some work being done up on the main stage. But again, I mean, we're seeing already that verticality with New Junk City, and you're seeing a lot of people going up top, a lot of people going left, a lot of people going right. You have a lot of cross-through points for both teams to utilize, and both of them are utilizing them pretty much to their full extent they can manage. You see a lot of Cassidy ults coming from up top, basically trying to just, hold people out of positions. Now, Cassidy's ult is kind of a point of contention amongst a lot of Overwatch players because it used to be much better. It used to be faster. And now you're sitting here, with Cassidy. And honestly, the main point of Cassidy's ult at this point, which a lot of our viewers might be attuned to, some of you may not, is blocking off those points of contention. So basically doing area denial, because you can get into the area and maybe try to get a kill off of Cassidy while he is ulting and cancel it out completely. Or alternatively, you could be looking at using it for area denial and, just keeping the team back for a minute. Maybe use that time, get some heals in, get some, get your team together to aim for a dive or a push. And realistically, Cassidy is still a strong DPS if you can use them correctly. So Cassidy is I know that some people, I as a Cassidy player myself, remember in Overwatch 1 how strong his ultimate used to be. And it was just a completely different ball game for him back then. But got it. So we are going to have a player DC or disconnect, which they're currently working to fix right now. So we are going to be back in action. Hopefully not luckily the incident happened between flashpoints, not in the middle of a fight, so that's good. We're gonna see the wall come up here from Levi, blocking off some of this momentum from Kennesaw. UWG doing a good job holding their ground here. We are going to see a little bit of a difference in picks here. We're gonna have Basher switching off to Reaper, and Boa actually taking a different approach here with Ramatra. Kind of an interesting hold there. Zio is going to get one pick there. have some excitement over here on Montebello's side for the Rocket League game. But you are going to have Oa switching off of Orisa, switching over to Ramatra. A little bit of a different setup here, seeing how it works out for him. But UWG will have first control of this flashpoint. 65%, 70 now for UWG on this flashpoint. Looking to make it 3-0. A little bit of a fight here. Cloven, oh my gosh, beautiful ult combo there from UWG. Levi with the wall, blocking them in with Cloven, and there is the hit. And that will be 3-0. University of West Georgia will take the win today, and they are going to the finals against the winner of the next semifinal game. Boa will have, honestly, an honest, good final elimination here, and that will be... We have twice the excitement all in the same place here. But UWG will be going to the finals here. Excellent showing on Kennesaw State University side of things. Congratulations to them for making it to the finals or the semifinals. So good work, KSU, definitely giving UWG a run for their money before the finals. But that will wrap that one up for the University of West Georgia. So University of West Georgia obviously is going to be going to take that first slot in the finals. And next up, we will have Converse versus Center. Very excited to see how they work out for this one. And, congratulations to UWG for making it to the finals. Home team repping it. But obviously, again, excellent match there for Kennesaw State University. Very, very strong showing on their part. Kennesaw State University had major aggression, excellent game sense. They adapted and overcame multiple times against the Wolves. Honestly, it really was, a toss-up between these two teams. But University of West Georgia will come out on top on this one. So, if you will, that was just a really back and forth high energy game to watch, which is one of the best games that you can watch here. So in here at noon we will have our next match for the semifinals, Converse versus Center, and that will determine our finals. And that match will be happening at noon, so not even 45 minutes away from now. So please stay tuned here on the 2024 Florence Esports Festival Peach Belt Conference Overwatch 2. We'll be back here in just a little bit.
are live.
Ladies and gentlemen, welcome back into the 2024 Florence Esports Festival. My name is Caleb Pope, aka Alpha Chase.
My name is Adam, aka MC Halo Chief.
And we just got done with an amazing game between Kennesaw State University and UWG. Honestly, talking just a little bit about that game before we go into our next one. UWG did pull away with the win to 3-1, but Kennesaw put up one heck of a fight in that one, and UWG is going to be going to the finals against the winner of this team, which is going to be Converse versus Center.
Yeah, I'm very excited to see how this match plays out because Center, as y'all know, is a new college here at Peach Belt, and they really do have something to prove. They've been performing excellently all season, all throughout playoffs. It's very, very exciting to see this matchup because this could be the first time that we see a non-Converse final. I hope to see I hope to see something change. Obviously, it's not going to be the usual Converse versus KSU matchup because obviously we got UWG going up and having that chance. So I'm very, very excited to see that regardless if Converse wins or lose.
Absolutely. And, we're looking at just like the general stat sheet of the thing. UWG right now is in the number 1 seat, 9-0. Converse is right behind them, though, 8-1. Center with 6-3, Kennesaw 5-4. So Center, obviously is kind of the underdog in this scenario. 6-3 versus 8-1. Looking at past games between Converse is a pretty dominant force. Every game that they've been able to play has been a 3-0 win. And looking at Center, they have some close calls in here, but overall. You're looking at
3-0, 3-0.
Yeah, a couple of 3-0s. The one time that they lost was 2-3. Honestly, if either of these make it to a final, UWG is going to have a challenge, and it really is just going to come down to who's been reviewing their VODs, who's got the better setup, who's rocking mechanical steel this morning.
Absolutely.
And I guess it's afternoon now. I almost said morning.
Oh yeah.
I've been up since 8 o'clock.
I've been in the same boat. I was up getting the hotel stuff all figured out. So, but yeah, it's definitely going to come down to who has the most mechanical skill in that final playoff because every team now is just absolutely immaculate and very, very talented in every regard.
And we were talking about the Overwatch Collegiate Ranking Association ranks just before we got out of the break. Converse is number 12 in the overall, right?
Which is insane.
And they beat ASU or Arizona State University, which is number 7. So
their rankings are going up for sure.
Their rankings are going up, and just in general, Center has their work cut out for them today, but I won't put it past them to possibly come away with an underdog victory. But honestly, what do you think Center would have to do to beat a behemoth like Converse?
It is a David versus Goliath story, and it really comes down to, is Converse nervous? I feel like they wouldn't be, but then again, this new college rolls up, and there could be the chance of nerves.
That is very possible, but we are going to be starting our first match here on Control. Very, it's been kind of a polarizing game mode, for being honest, throughout the competition thus far. And some teams, kind of have a back and forth thing.
Huge
My
Vader.
gosh! Okay, Vader, just throw it out with a bang.
I've never seen Vader play, so this is going to be very interesting. Vader finding another one.
Vader gets another one. That's going to be Tooney. Orion taking out Garchomp.
Team wipe coming out from Converse to start this map off. This is insane.
Yeah, so Converse is going to be taking a very dominant start here, just going for an absolute team wipe off the rip. 7% for them already starting to move on along here. So they're playing a little bit more on the, play the front line kind of dealio. Leave one towards the back, which is going to be Vader.
Of course.
Little trap there.
Yeah. Vader's going to be the biggest issue, in my opinion, because Vader has so much free will and so many sight lines that they can just pick off Juno, Brig, if something slips up.
Right. So we got
Huge spear coming out. Oh, it's not enough.
Yeah, so Chonky going to be able to take out Orion. Vader takes out Carp again. Chance does manage to get Blakeu. but not seeming to really do too much against Converse's hold they got right now. Kind of holding on to the site with a vice grip.
Yeah. They almost had Garchomp in that first area, but Orion was able to get a discord off of Blake, and it was just really unfortunate because he went down even with Mortify.
Right. We got Toonie here trying to do a little bit of work here, but Genji's gonna try to.
Vader gets a pick.
Try to get a little bit of the deflect. Not gonna connect to anything though. Vader's gonna manage to take out Chonky without too much contesting. Garchomp gets Toonie and
Garchomp coming in just to sweep them up with that ultimate. That was absolutely insane. It was a really good play because they were all just grouped up. They had no chance.
Yeah, so Converse is definitely solidifying why they're in that number 2 seat this time around.
Absolutely. Huge knife coming out on Toonie.
So 91, 92% on this first.
Vader finding a pick on Carp. Garchomp able to get another.
Good gosh, Vader is just getting multiple.
Vader has free will. He is server admin right now. He's just playing server admin. And who's going to stop him? Insane.
And that's going to be a pretty solid takeaway there for Converse in this first match. Round 1 goes to Converse. Honestly, without too much contention. I mean, Center couldn't even get on the point to get a percentage on the board for him.
Hopefully they're able to swap it up and hopefully be able to take advantage of putting more pressure on Vader at the very least, forcing Vader to swap because server admin is here and he's not messing around. Actually, it does look like Vader's swapping to cast, so we might be able to have a little bit more of a chance for Center to make a comeback here.
Yeah, a little bit, and you know, it seems like Garchomp is going for a little bit of old environmental kills from switching over to Roadhog.
He wants to get in the environmental kills.
We got this Mercy pocket coming in
Man.
for Farah, and it's going to pay off. There's a quick 2. Chonky and Toonie going to go down really quick there from that Farah, and oh my gosh! The pocket Mercy combo, old reliable.
That was deadly from the start. Vader threw in a dynamite, and Hughes was just able to come in from the back line with a Mercy pocket and clean everything up.
That was just absolutely devastating to their whole lineup there. Having that Mercy to damage.
Huge pick coming out on
goodness, Garchomp gets 2. Carp and Toonie goes down. The revive from Chance though.
Garchomp getting 3. Might be able to get out. Nope.
So Blakeu does manage to knock out Garchomp, but
Center does have more speed, so if they're able to get out fast enough, they could technically beat Garchomp back and be able to get a fight without a tank, or Converse without a tank.
it is possible. Converse though, still working their way up in that percentage line, 40% now. Oh, good ultimate there.
Gotta watch out for that res.
Takes out Toonie. Takes out Adam. Orion picks up 2. Carp and Chonky. Chance gets the revive for Converse, and Garchomp finishes up with Blakeu.
Huge barrage coming out from Vez.
And again, this Mercy combo is just absolutely devastating to Center right now. You would think there would be maybe a little bit of a change up here on Center's point, but I'm not seeing any changes on their lineup at the current moment.
Maybe looking for a diva or something. Yesterday when I was watching, they do love Orisa. That is their comfort pick on tank. So
there's a comfort pick, but I think Converse might have a little bit of too much of a hard counter for this one. 80% now for Converse, and Center's really got to make a move up here if they even want to get a single percentage on this board right now. There's that ultimate.
Huge Alario coming out.
Big hit.
Huge.
2 and 3.
A
Carp,
massive
Chonky,
Alario.
and Toonie, and Adam, all from Orion.
4K coming out for Orion here, and it actually forced out their Juno ult. And that's map 1.
Yeah, and Battle Mercy to finish up that one. Just deciding to do it execution style with Mercy and Orisa.
Add extra salt in the wound. That was something.
That was honestly the fastest match I think we've had in the competition thus far.
Insane.
So Converse is going to fall this time to, I'm sorry, Center is going to fall to Converse for this first game. That's going to be game 1 in the books. Converse with 1 and Center with 0. That was just fast. That was rapid fire.
Like I've seen fast push points. I've seen a lot of really quick games that not even last like a minute and 30. But that was insane to watch, especially on a wow. That's just wow, honestly.
Right. I mean, we're talking about just like in general, right?
Yeah.
So what is like the overall thing that Center needs to reevaluate to really have a chance against Converse? I mean, you said it yourself, it's a David and Goliath. What's the metaphorical stone in this scenario for them?
I don't want to say it, but I'm going to say it. Tank swapping. Because I honestly think that if they had swapped to maybe a pseudo dive or something with a diva just to get rid of that Pharah Mercy or cause Pharah Mercy to have more time to think or have to stay further away from their team. But like Orissa's just sitting on the ground, not able to do much. Like, yes, it could do something against the Hog, but that Pharah Mercy combo is deadly in every aspect, and Orissa's just not going to do much.
Right. And I mean, we were talking about before is that, you know, one of like being able to watch UWG as long as we have, a lot of teams, which includes Kennesaw, one of their major strengths is adaptation. And, you know, it really, I think Center needs to kind of step a bit back here and go like, okay, obviously we need to reevaluate and be like, hey, obviously our tank seemed to be our weak point here. They're stuck on the ground, they're slow, we can't really fight, you know, especially a Mercy pocket.
Yeah.
Which honestly was just devastating to their lineup. Between that and, you know, face the sunrise, there's not really much you can do against it.
Yeah, having a DPS on support isn't exactly the most fun thing to go up against. Yeah, it's not the most fun thing, but obviously making some swaps is an adaptation, as you said, is probably going to be the biggest key here to Center to be able to beat Converse. But Converse has been doing this for several years, so they have every single comp down in their books. So it's really just who can play what better, really.
Absolutely. So for our next game right now, we are going to be doing hybrid once again on good old-fashioned Kings Row.
Kings Row.
Yeah, Kings Row seems to be pretty much most of these teams' favorites right now. So, you know, what does Center need to do in hybrid to really combat Converse? I mean, Kings Row seems to be Converse's, you know, comfort point. So what does Center need to do to really throw a wrench into Converse's plans?
Honestly, because watching Center play, they do have a good Widow player, and I do think if either team plays Widow, like obviously on attack, I guarantee you someone is going to be playing Widow. Someone's going to be playing Widow, absolutely. I think that if they're able to at least if Center's able to take out their Widow player and focus on that, make it a 4v4, the tank would hopefully have more range to be able to actually face tank their team and be able to do what they need to do instead of worrying about a Widow that's picking off their backline.
Absolutely. So we are going to have Converse on defense to start off this game. Yep. Center is going to be on attack, and as you said, we got 2 Widows in the field. Carp and Vader, respectively, going to be rocking the Widows. But let's take a look at Center's lineup. So Chonky is going to be running Cassidy, Carp, as mentioned before. Widowmaker, Blakeu is sticking with the comfort pick of Orisa. Tooney and Adam are supports. Rocking Juno. Pretty much the meta combo right now.
Oh, absolutely, yeah.
Juno and Bridget.
Converse picking a Junkrat is a very interesting pick because I haven't seen Junkrat in a lot of comps here. But
I also haven't seen Junkrat in a lot, but I mean, it makes sense. You know, you got a lot of, I mean, it's less so working distance. It's more so about working.
Oh, and there it is!
Counter snipe
finding the pick on Vader. This is what I was talking about, and they opened it up.
And it opens it up, and here we go. Blakeu
Garchomp
finding himself rid of the thing, but oh my gosh! There goes Blake, who Chance is going to be credited for that one, but it is going to be a good assist there. Amongst the team, Orion's going to take out Carp. And it's like you said, having a DPS on support is still devastating.
That was really unfortunate. They had that in the books. It was play-by-play of what I said it was going to happen, but that anti coming out by Chance on Blake was just devastating and honestly shut the entire push down. Let's just hope they're able to find that same magic, get a pick off on Vader, and they're able to go back in.
Right. Goes for that high pick, gonna miss it both times. Oh, Vader with the spring up. He's gonna get Carp. There goes Tooney. Vader looking for a third, not gonna come up though. Not quite yet anyway. He's looking for it, but Orion's gonna be credited for that one. Blakeu is gonna go down, and they're just gonna, you know, push up, get some of this little aggression poke damage here as they fall back into the spawn. Oh man, Converse looking to just shut this one down before it even begins and hold them at the point. So
Vader's got to find something here. Carp's got to be able to find. There it is!
Oh, there it was! Did it again!
This is their chance. This is their one and only chance to be able to push this and be able to absolutely dominate and steamroll over Garchomp.
I was about to say, because center. Oh, there comes that ult out from Orion, playing a heck of a lot of damage. Takes out Chonky and Carp.
Orion
in the same push. Vice takes out Adam. Garchomp takes out Blakeu. And Orion cleaning up with Tooney. And that is a team kill on behalf of Converse.
See, now the problem is that Carp now swapped to Mei, which is fair, but now you have no one keeping that Widow in check. Now it's just going to be free range.
I think their goal maybe with the Mei is to block the Widow shots, but I don't think it's going to be nearly as effective as their counter sniping.
Absolutely, because in my opinion, Carp is a better Widow than Vader. I mean, I watched this man play. I played against him. He's an insane Widow player. Oh, finding an early pick on Carp.
Pushing out Vice, but he's going to be kind of stuck here. Orion does get that early pick onto Carp though, but center is just hurting bad on health. Chance takes out Chonky.
Huge
and Adam.
Man, Garchomp's like a raid boss. I have not seen this man take, like, he's just standing in front of a full team, getting down to 150 HP, and then walking away like nothing happened. That's terrifying.
Yeah, we're not exactly playing Raid Shadow Legends here, gentlemen. But
huge tire coming out from Vest.
Yep.
Oh, and he's cleaning up, getting a three-piece there.
And again, we're talking about, you know, just Converse. It really is a David and Goliath type situation, and Converse is showing why they're in that number 2 slot.
Absolutely.
Vader takes out Tooney. And again, like, if I'm being completely honest, I honestly at this point would be struggling to stick with Juno. Here comes that ultimate out from Adam, trying to get their team on the point. Blakeu trying to also toss out the ult, but that's not going to be effective. Second ult from Chonky, not going to be effective, and it is just, again, going to be a team wipe for Converse. Not really even able to get on the board there.
At some point, center has to look and say, okay,
we need to change our comp up, bro.
An Ana alone would be able to shut down Garchomp, and because Garchomp's getting cocky. And he has every right to be cocky. He's getting in there. He's able to 1v5 everyone and stay alive. One anti means he's dead. Get an Ana in there, and it would be game over for Garchomp.
Yeah, getting an Ana in there to be able to pop the sleep would be useful. Honestly, even for, you know, they're getting really aggressive, which seems to be working. They're splitting up Converse at the roots, and that seems to be working okay for them if they didn't have 2 very skilled supports keeping them up in the fight.
Absolutely.
And honestly, an Ana would be really good. I would even take a Life Weaver, which is what I was going to suggest, because, I mean, if they're going to push up so far, having Life Weaver to pull them back and keep them, you know, grouped up together. I mean, even, especially now with his recent buff, being able to heal up people, it's just... It really is just, you gotta kind of start playing off of your enemies, and center seems to be just sticking with
the same thing.
And you kind of need a bit of a change up.
If I'm gonna be completely honest, I would be mad if I was Carp. Getting those really nice early picks and being able to follow up, but
especially against Vader,
insane.
He's a formidable foe.
But Converse is
Good
going to be
fun.
pulling out a Reaper, Malga, Kirito, Lucio. And he's on the move.
Haven't really seen
Early
Malga
pick
that
coming out
much.
from Chance on Widow.
Yep. Just knocks him all the way back.
Oh, they're
Past
just
the
going
choke
full
point.
in.
They're just going full in, leaving one man at the rear to just go ahead and capture that. And Converse is going to take this one away.
Garchomp didn't even see Chonky's an enemy. He just walked away.
He just walked away.
Oh my gosh.
And Converse will take round 2 again against Center.
Man.
And it really is like I don't say it lightly that it's a bit of a steamroll, but it's a bit of a steamroll.
I understand what you mean by that. It's like Carp had the formula to success there. Carp was in Vader's head. I could tell. That man was worried. When we were watching Vader, he was worried, checking every corner, making sure
he was checking every corner. He was going for the high swings instead of hanging out where he was. He couldn't pick one position. Man had to kind of use Marine sniper strategy and shoot and move. And Carp was just holding those angles down, but they didn't capitalize almost at all on taking out Vader.
Because if Carp was able to get a pick on Widow, that leaves a 4v5, and that leaves access for them to not worry about their backline being sniped. If they swap to an Ana, because their hog, Garchomp, would just walk in and start taking them out one by one. An Ana, like I said earlier, would have immediately eliminated that problem because they didn't have a Life Weaver. They didn't have any way for that man, for Garchomp, to get out alive. They didn't have Emort. They didn't have Suzu. So one anti would have shut that down. They would have been able to get at least 1 point.
Right. And, you know, we're talking a whole lot about Garchomp. Even Junkrat, which we both said was kind of an unconditional pick, was doing his job. I mean, he was dishing out damage. The tire was crazy. He got at least a 2. It was a pretty harsh push with everything countering what they had.
Absolutely. Yeah, I agree.
So, per tradition, we're going to be going into push next on the brand new map, Runasapi. Okay. Again, I've said it pretty much every time that we've played Runasapi thus far. It's the newest map. It is one of a few maps that Push is on. But it's also probably the most controversial map that they've put out recently. It is a hard-fought map both ways, and we've seen nothing but skilled Widows. Widow is devastating on Runasapi. So, obviously, Carp has been doing really good rocking Widow. We know that Vader's probably going to play Widow again.
Absolutely.
So, our main question is, who is Center going to pick to for tank?
We need to see a swap off of Orisa. If I'm going to be completely honest, they've run that Orisa every single game. And Converse has just been able to walk around it. They haven't even been phased. Oh, every single time I see an Orisa, I think we're screwed. But I mean, it's terrifying.
No.
But
and we saw how terrifying it was whenever we watched UWG and Kennesaw's game. Both of them were playing Orisa, and they were dominant forces with Orisa.
But Center doesn't have that effect against Garchomp. Garchomp, not even phased. This man is looking at him like a pot. That's it.
If I'm being completely honest, with as many grounded opponents as Converse is playing, I feel like it would almost be a wise choice to either play Reinhardt or Ramatra.
Really?
Because if you are rocking Reinhardt, think about it like this, right? More than likely, they're going to rock. Converse is probably going to bring Malga again. Malga is a strong pick for this. It's a lot of channels, a lot of choke points that are long funnels. If anyone watching the stream has ever heard me cast, I always call it a fatal funnel. But, you know, you're sitting here looking at these long lines of combat, and Malga's going to be devastating in that. But one of Malga's biggest weaknesses is Reinhardt, because he has no verticality whatsoever, and Earth Shatter is devastating to them. And on the flip side of that, he has the shield. Shield basically blocks 90% of Malga, and then you're sitting here looking between both of those. If you use Ramatra, you can put a shield up and be dishing damage back at them.
Absolutely.
So it really is just going to be like, you need something to block this ground damage coming at you.
Yeah.
And you need Carp to be rocking this flank watch.
But looking at Center, they're running the same old cast.
Same
Widow,
old.
Orisa. Yeah.
So Widow is a good pick on Carp's part.
Absolutely.
But we are seeing a switch off of Vader. He is not playing Widow. Instead, rocking the Sojourn pick.
Which is also a really good pick against a Widow. Huge
Yeah,
slam
definitely.
coming in from Garchomp. Are they going to be able to follow up on it? I don't think.
Yeah, so Garchomp just, again,
huge
dishing
pick
out this damage to
Chonky.
Orisa, and she is
They're
gone,
still
turned
even.
into Swiss cheese.
Carp able to find Orion, being able to back out of the fight, but Garchomp is in there, full on. Are they able to find a pick?
No.
Garchomp finds a pick on
Garchomp
Adam.
at 35.
35.
So Chonky is going to be able to clean that one up on Garchomp, but Garchomp did way too much damage, picking up 3 before his inevitable demise.
Vader finds one on Toonie.
Yeah.
Carp finds one on Chance. This! Oh my gosh.
Woo!
Pick after pick after pick. There's no time to slow down. Be
Yeah,
able to find this.
yep, he's going to be able to take out Reaper there for Converse.
Huge jab coming in from Blake. They
Okay,
have to get
so-
control of the point, though.
So we're seeing a little bit more of Orisa's utility coming into this case. But
Absolutely.
Garchomp did prove why Mauga is just so strong. I mean, look at this. Look at the damage being dealt.
Holy, yeah.
And all the while, he's just sitting here building ult. Just farming it.
Cage is one of
economy.
if not the best ults. Blake being able to find one on Orion.
Yeah, he's going to run back, get some support. Not a big deal, you know, picking up the support from Juno.
Absolutely.
Chance doing a good job keeping the team into the fight here. Carp is going to go down in the back line, though.
Blake does have his ultimate. Oh, huge pick coming in from Chonky. Another huge pick on Garchomp. Huge jab. Being able to clean this up. Hopefully be able to get that Juno. Stagger her. Absolutely.
Okay, so we're seeing a little bit of momentum coming back
Yeah.
into the sails of center.
Center's nerves are starting to go away. They're starting to build back up confidence and be able to work with the comp that they've been trying to push.
And I will say, I still think that, you know, maybe the tank swap
Is
still might be a wise choice, but I mean, if it's working, you know, if it ain't broke, don't fix it, except that it was broke the first 2 rounds.
yeah.
But
Huge Juno ult coming out from
working right
Toonie.
here.
Followed up by a cage fight from center.
And a manga
watch
ult.
out for a Blossom. There
Yep,
it is.
there's the Blossom
Wait.
stuck in Mauga. The
Oh,
shield
he
not
gets
doing
the
anything. A
three!
4-pick by Vader and Vise.
Huge team kill coming out from Converse. Oh my goodness. I saw that. I was like, I saw
it coming,
yeah,
bro.
it's like I saw cage fight go down. I saw Vest at Blossom. I was like, oh, it's over.
It is like watching the shine of a nuke in the moonlight just coming
Absolutely.
down. That is not a shooting star coming across the sky. That's just Vise dropping in.
It does suck now because center is down both support ults while Converse still has their Juno ult up.
And that was honestly a very skilled double ult there on
Absolutely.
behalf of
Oh, Vest looking
Converse.
for a good flank.
Yeah,
oh,
Vader
Vader's
and
able to
Chance
find
both
one.
using
Vase
those
found
ultimates.
one.
Vader with 2, just dominating with that ultimate.
Might be able to clean them up here.
3.
Oh, be able to find another one on Blake. Huge stagger coming out from Converse. Here's the thing. Soj is so good and so versatile. She has the momentum, she has the damage, and with right click, especially with that buff to her recently, being able to hold on to that 100% charge, basically turns her into a better Widow in my opinion.
Pretty much. And, you know, you're sitting here looking at, again, we're
Best
looking at
being able to find one
Blakeu,
on
and we're looking
Chonky.
at them. They are gaining some ground here, but
Blake being able to find one on Garchomp. They do have a chance to turn it around if Blake got healed there.
yeah, Vader's going to pay that
Heal.
one back to him for their negligence on support.
Absolutely.
Vader's going to take up Carp. Carp actually switching off of Widow. I didn't even notice. Switching over to Mei. Maybe trying to do a little bit of damage negating.
Oh, Orion throw.
But that's what we were talking about, right? They're basically using Carp as a damage negation tactic in place of a Ryan or Ramattra or anything else, really. And this Reaper is just dishing work.
Huge Juno
On
ult
some
coming out
Blake.
from center. Oh,
There's again that ultimate.
Wait,
not
but
going
they
to
shut it
connect to
down.
anybody.
They do have a chance. Blizzard coming out. Huge ult counters. That was good. They used Blizzard, they used Juno ult, and they were able to hold it down. I feel like if Blake held on to Jab for a little longer, because it was a very obvious thing that Vest was going to go in and Blossom, because that man just walked on in there, used Ray. They used the jab, but they could have held it on at least until you saw the ult come out. but still good plays, good counter plays from everyone. And they still have the Orisa on center side coming up here.
Agreed. And you're sitting here looking at center. It's like, okay, yeah, they have 2 ults and they're building up
Huge
Chonky's right now, who's not far behind. Garchomp is going to go ahead and use his ultimate right there, get everybody trapped
picks
right on
coming
in
out
there.
from Converse. Huge cage also, but doesn't mean anything when Garchomp's dead. It's gonna force Converse to back up unless Vader can find a pick here. But no. Ooh.
So center is starting to gain some ground here. Oh,
Huge
good
wall.
May block there. Stopping the rush. Doing a little bit of damage negation there with...
As long as Blake
the
can
jab.
stay alive.
Might be trying to hold on to that jab to stop
Huge
that.
wall.
Again,
These
second
walls
wall
are
again.
insane.
Carp is killing it.
Huge
with these
high
wall
noon, finding a
placements.
pick on chance. Oh,
Vader
Vader
picks
coming
up
in with
Chonky,
a double.
pays it right back.
Oh no, now it's just
Oh,
now it's
no.
just cleanup. It's aim trainer season, baby, for Vader. Woo.
Misses that javelin. I honestly don't know how he whiffed the javelin.
No, it
with
wasn't a
him
whip.
that
It was
close.
because Malga doesn't get stopped. He hit the jab.
It
but
looked like
Malga
it
doesn't get
missed.
stopped and charged.
So center kind of forced to fall back again. Maybe look for a little bit of ground
Center
here.
coming to look for a flank. Garchomp already at half HP, but Center
Goes for
Center
that
using
Death Blossom
Juno
again.
and Blossom. There's cleanup.
Wow.
Yeah. Honestly, in my opinion, yes, Juno, Blossom, even Cage Fight, those are deadly and scary. But Vader, with the way that he aims, that's terrifying. That ult is probably the scariest. Huge
Yeah, and
Juno
those-
coming out from center here. Might be able to turn the fight, holding them at 137.
Yeah, so
Garchomp
Converse.
going in the back line, and Vader and Vest able to clean things up. They got to go hunt down the point. I really hope they're able to just hold them off for a little longer.
So Converse is working the robot back again, and with 2 minutes to spare here, that is a lot of ground for center to try to make up.
I still believe Center is coming up with a lot of ults here. They have Blizzard, they have Orisa ult, they're coming up on Brig ult. They have
Speaking
ults
of Blizzard,
coming out using Blizzard to at least control that space and be able to get a little ground. Vader finding a pick on Chonky though. Oh no. Vader aim training.
that is going to be a rough hold there.
They used all 3 of their ultimates, but it just wasn't enough to hold Converse back. Vader just needed to press right click a couple times.
And even with them basically sitting here at the doorstep, center was going to try to contest it for a little bit longer, and that is going to be a Converse 3-0 victory against center.
Oh my gosh. I mean, I'm not going to say that I wasn't surprised, but
Wasn't surprised.
no, wasn't surprised.
Converse is honestly just a really formidable opponent
Absolutely.
against pretty much anybody. And we've
Okay.
seen them in the #1 seat, years and years and years. They have a formidable team. They are formidable opponents. And I think a lot of that comes down to, like, if we're being honest, we've seen the comps between so many different Overwatch teams so far in this week. And I still think that theirs is the most not meta-based.
Oh, absolutely. It's because they're able to do whatever they want, really. It's just outside of meta, whatever else. They can play essentially what they feel like and just kind of,
Right.
and they can adapt to anything. They can play whatever they want, off meta, on meta, whatever else, and be able to play it to the best of their ability. Yeah.
Absolutely. And you're looking at just like the overall back-to-back victories, 3-0, 3-0, 3-0, and they just added another 3-0 in their overall standings. So now, as we, again, partially kind of expected, you got the University of West Georgia going to the finals and Converse. So
I'm
realistically,
sensing a
again,
little.
you're-
I'm sensing some nerves over there. You feeling good about this?
Well, I'm not the one playing, so
Oh,
mine.
that's fair.
UWG definitely is going to have their work cut out for them, as they typically do. Uh, I wouldn't go as far as to say it's a David and Goliath issue. UWG definitely has. They have a strong pick. They have strong teams. Garchomp and Cloven between tank and tank, I think are about equivalent in skill. Dax is probably one of the best supports in the league as a whole. But we're sitting here looking at it. Really does come down to the team play, and I think on UWG side, they just sat here, looked at a victory, a 3-0 victory in the finals, and I think they need to make sure that they're going back, making sure they have everything locked in. But a big part of this game on both of their sides is going to be mental. The game starts at the mental level.
Absolutely.
So even though you just watched them do a 3-0 victory, you can't let it rattle you so hard. And even though they just got a 3-0 victory, you can't let your ego get ahead of you either.
Exactly.
So,
well, I'm really hoping to see that you guys give them an ego check. I'm looking forward to that.
well, we'll have to see how it goes. But up next at 2 p.m., we will have USC Aiken versus Center College. And that will be all you, my friend.
Absolutely. I'm very excited to watch that because I'm very excited. I played against both these teams, and I'm very excited to see how they play against each other. I've played with Aiken and Center, and they're both amazing teams, but very, very excited.
Absolutely. And, of course, Converse will be going to the finals against the University of West Georgia Wolves. And the grand finals will start at 4 p.m. Eastern time for University of West Georgia versus Converse. And that will decide our Overwatch 2 grand champions.
Absolutely.
But just to double check, my name has been Caleb Pope, a.k.a. Alpha Chase, for the University of West Georgia.
My name is Adam, MCA Halo Chief for DPS player for University of GCSU.
And you're watching the 2024 Florence Esports Festival and Peach Belt Conference right here in beautiful Florence, Carolina. We'll be right back right after this.
Bye.
Distance is no obstacle to me. Distance is no obstacle to me. There's no obstacle too many. Distance is no obstacle to my There's no obstacle too big. There's no obstacle to me. Distance is no obstacle to me. Noise is no obstacle to me. Distance is no obstacle to me. Distance is no obstacle to me.
Hello, welcome back to the Peach Belt Finals for Overwatch B League. My name is Adam, aka MC Halo Chief. I'm a DPS player for Georgia State University.
I'm Dalton. I'm from USCA. My username is Mr. Rhino Bill.
And we're very interested to see the turnout of this game. Obviously, I've played in the B League, so I played against both of these teams, and it's going to be an interesting match. I do know a lot of these players, especially Aiken. Very friendly with them, but I've also played against Center, and I really am excited to see this matchup because for the entire league or for the entire season, we were doing the only teams that we lost against was against Aiken and Center. So I know what these teams are capable of, and I know that they're going to do amazing. I'm very excited, and I might be poking fun here at Robot Chicken throughout the match because I can, and I know he'll find it funny.
Yeah, I can't wait to see this. I know Aiken's undefeated, right? I think they're undefeated.
Yes, I'm pretty sure. Yes, yeah.
I subbed for a little bit for them too on tank, and
Yep.
I think we're gonna win. Me personally.
Yeah, I'm hoping Aiken wins. My money's going to be on Aiken right now, but as we saw earlier, or as I said earlier in the stream, Center has something to prove here, and they lost a pretty bad fight against Converse. So I think their B team's here to avenge their A team and make a name for themselves. So I can see this really going either way. Usually, like a team like earlier, Center against Converse, it was kind of like a 50. It wasn't a 50-50 flip. It was a kind of obvious that Converse was probably going to dominate. But this is a 50-50 in my opinion. Both teams are really skilled, and they have a huge diverse pool of different comps that they can play from. And that was something that I've noticed from a bunch of these teams is that they really just do. Some people have their comfort picks and they don't swap, which leads to their downfall. But both these teams don't have comfort picks. They know what they're doing, and they can swap easily around any comp. So I'm really excited to see these teams play out.
I think Aiken's gonna win, but Sinner's
you're
gonna get a few
biased.
points in. No. We've never dropped the map. I mean, we've dropped the map, but we never lost a match.
Oh yeah.
2, 1.
Alright.
Round 1.
So first map's going to be Lijiang Tower. This is a really good way to start and get a sense of what these teams are going to be able to do for the rest of this match. Boom, starting off on Junkrat, or Junker Queen. Looking for an early pick on the Reaper. Early pick down on Skello Jello from Robot Chicken there. This is going to lead for Aiken to be able to have more control over the point.
Trying to focus the tank.
If Otter can find a huge wall here, that's huge wall coming out from Aiken. That is a good pick and a good wall. This is going to lead for Orisa to go down. Oh my gosh. Robot Chicken just cleaning them up. Absolutely amazing.
God.
Good wall. That early pick on that Mei actually solidified that fight. Yeah. They had no fear going into it, no fear in overextending because there was no wall to fear there, which allowed Otter to be able to get in, get an amazing wall, and Robot Chicken to clean everything up, which is absolutely amazing. I will say that doo-doo on Reaper is going to be probably their biggest problem here that Aiken has. Huge Mei walls coming out just for mainly damage control. Reaper TPing behind, maybe to get a back flanking pick. Otter notices. I hope they're able to turn around.
Pops his ult.
Huge pick! Oh my gosh! 3 going down on center side. Oh, tank goes down on center side. Team kill for Aiken. Absolutely amazing. Aiken only needing to use 1 ult. Center still has 3 ults available and coming up on a Blossom here. Robot Chicken looking for some early damage, maybe an early pick.
It's going to be a close next fight, too.
Yeah.
Almost at 4 ults for both teams, too.
I'm really excited to see what Robot Chicken... Oh, early pick on Starguard in there.
That's Link.
Interesting Juno ult coming out from center here. I don't think that was the right call. I mean, it did bait out our Mei ult, or Aiken's Mei ult, but I really don't think that Juno ulting there was the best call.
Really wasn't. And they still have 3 ults on Aiken.
Yeah.
Just, I don't think Aiken. I don't think Sinner's gonna lose. Or, yeah, I don't think Aiken. Whoa.
Yeah.
I don't think Aiken's gonna lose this.
Reaper
They
going
still have
in, looking for a huge blossom. Huge blossom pull. They have a chance to turn it around. Oh, Flume coming in with an amazing JQ ult. That turns the fight for Aiken. That was just an ult fight at that point.
Insane fight. Insane fight.
Yeah. That in that scenario, you really just have to play ult advantage, and Aiken had every advantage in the room there. Because yes, Center got a huge flank off with a blossom, and their Orisa was able to pull them in, but it was only able to secure one pick. And JQ's ult is so powerful that anti-ing everything just shut everything down. And at that point, since Center already blew through 2 ults, Aiken still had 3 up, meaning that they could just win the ult fight and clean up.
Exactly. We gotta notice, they switched to Bastion this round, and Aiken also switched from Juno to Baptiste. I think that Aiken's gonna try playing high ground. Maybe this match, this map.
Yeah, maybe. I think that's their claim to fame here. That Bastion's gonna be a pain in the butt, though. I know that's just gonna give them a hard time because Bastion is just an annoying DPS to play against. So Flom's gonna really have to be careful when taking a look and deciding when to push in. Really try to bait out that turret for him. Huge pull. Not able to follow up though. Huge jab coming out. Able to find the pick. No. Soup was not able to find anything, but Flom is able to get on Racking. Otter falls up on Skello Jello. Able to push them back and survive another day. You found a pick on Otter, but it just doesn't mean anything if their entire team goes down.
Wow.
Aiken able to clean up.
They still got a cap point.
Yeah. So they're going to lose a little bit of percentage there, but it's not going to be anything to worry about.
Oh, PopCap switched back to Juno for some reason.
Oh yeah, they were Juno from the beginning of the fight.
Oh.
Center going in really fast. Trying to look for an early pick.
Oh,
Dude getting walled off by... Oh no, that wall! What an amazing shot by Otter, and a good wall. That was amazing. Another amazing pick coming from Flom. And Stargarden able to find a pick on their JQ, but I just don't think it means anything when their entire team's down. And there you go. Another cleanup for Aiken. Wow.
And they're about to have 4 ults too on Aiken? 5 ults?
Yeah. And Aiken hasn't used anything, neither has Center, but it does give Center a chance to be able to come back. If they coordinate this properly, I do believe Center can have a shot. Starting off with a huge rush, countered by a Juno ult from Aiken. If Duke can find a pick here, no.
Oh, but instantly dies.
Duke and Big Soup are looking for a combo there, but unfortunately, just at the wrong time. Three of Center's team was already down, and Duke was looking for a Blossom and just died. It was just really unfortunate, honestly.
And they can only use 2 ults that round, too.
Actually, no, they used everything. Almost everything except for Bastion ult. Huge stop coming out from Center's Big Soup. But it doesn't matter because, oh my gosh. Aiken's just going to clean up and use everything. No ults. We did a full ult reset that fight. So Center has nothing, Aiken has nothing. Aiken's sitting at 93%. No, I don't think they do here. Robot Chicken cleaning up, getting a 2-piece right at the end.
Absolutely.
Aiken taking the first map against Center.
We need to see that storyboard. Robot Chicken is going off.
Robot Chicken's definitely going to be flexing those clips afterwards. I know that.
Look at this play.
Yeah. No.
Off tap? That's surprising.
Honestly deserved.
Robot Chicken went off on that match.
It's okay. I still believe that Center has a chance. Honestly, these starting maps, I don't like these starting maps, honestly. They've been kind of bad all season.
I hate Lijiang.
All of these starting maps have not been the best, so I do believe there is a chance for Center to come around and make a full recovery, if I do believe. But, I mean, we'll see.
Yeah.
But anyways, so during that map, there wasn't much that I saw that either team could really improve. Obviously, Aiken
Hmm.
clean swept that, but I Center does have a chance. They're both very even teams. I do believe that Otter's walls were one of the biggest contributing factors because being able to get those walls off, getting a one or two picks is absolutely amazing.
I think Sitter just has to reset their mental. Thinking about their like strategies more after this,
Yeah.
and then I think they can maybe win this.
Oh yeah. I do. I do believe that Center has a chance to recuperate. If as long as they keep in their mind that they're still an amazing team, then that's all that really matters. If no one's ego gets in check, and if no one's mental gets destroyed, I believe that we're still in for a long, long game today.
Exactly.
Yeah. But other than that, I saw everything was really good. Usually I have something to say after this because I'm like, oh, 10 couldn't swap or they could have done this, but like I really have nothing for either team. It was a good match. It can really just they had better walls.
Exactly. They really were able to secure those picks. Like the second fight on second map of Lijon, the Reaper pick was absolutely insane.
That
That
was an
just
amazing
ruined it.
shot.
That ruined it for
That was,
Center.
oh yeah, that shot coming out from Otter was absolutely phenomenal. That was a really good read on coming out of fade, but that wall sealed his fate because he had to walk around. Even if he got out, he was already down a couple of abilities. They already knew what he was going to go for. So even
Yep.
if the Reaper lived, it was they already knew. They knew in their mind. Aiken already had the idea of what he was doing.
Yep.
But right now, everyone's taking a little bit of a break. They're doing a timeout just to try to get some things figured out and their next game plan coming up here.
Hmm.
Uh, so I know you said Aiken is obviously you're thinking Aiken's gonna win.
Yep.
I just to be devil's advocate here, I want to root for Center here. Not nothing against y'all, but I want to have
Yeah, I
someone in
get it.
Center's corner. So what do you? Okay, I'm gonna ask you. What do you think Center can do differently to be able to turn the tide against Aiken? I know you don't want to think about it, but
I think Sinner just has to get off May. I don't think getting a pick with a wall has been helping them, unlike with Aiken.
well, they haven't been able to secure good enough walls or good enough picks to begin with. So
Yeah.
if they can get a good wall, there is a chance that they can absolutely that a May I believe would, even though like if you like they don't get good walls, May still like a powerful force to be reckoned with. And depending on comps being run from either team, especially Aiken, depending on what Aiken picks, May is still a really really good pick. What would you think that would be
I
better
think
for them?
I think they need to stop brawling with them because Aiken's brawl is amazing. They can
I
set up the
absolutely.
May wall. The Jungle Queen's amazing, phenomenal. He's been practicing all season, and in ranked, uh, playing Jungle Queen Bloom, and like they need to play dive. They really need to kill the supports because the supports have been living the entire time, uncontested. And like I was noticing, like second to last fight on Lijon, like they were focusing the Juno, but she just never died. Like when she got to play, like everyone was focusing her, but she never died. I think they need to go dive instead of brawl. Like they
I
really need to switch off Orisa for me personally.
honestly I agree. I've seen a lot of these teams comfort pick Orisa to the biggest extreme.
Hmm.
Just a four. Okay.
Playing King's real nice.
Yep. Obviously, everyone picks Scrims Row. That's the
Everyone
go-to
plays it.
for hybrid. That's the go-to. Everyone needs to play it. So, of course, we're gonna see that come out here
I would
now.
have loved to see Watchpoint Gibraltar,
Oh yeah, because
but
I
everyone
do.
plays King's Row.
Everyone plays. Yeah, that's how it's gonna be. But I am interested to see maybe some Widow play coming out because
Widow.
that's bound to happen. It's Scrims Row. Widow is the default pick for this map, and if no one plays Widow, I'll be genuinely surprised. But
I've been hearing from Robot Chicken he was gonna pull out
oh,
Widow. He's gonna
he's
pull
gonna pull
out
out.
Widow. He's gonna
I
pull out
I
Widow.
I honestly I hope he does. Now, me being me, I mean, no,
I mean, did you see his Sojourn? Maybe
I
he's got it
did
in
see
him.
his Soj. Oh yeah,
He's
no.
gonna dominate. He's gonna dominate.
I do remember diffing him once on Widow, and
That's why you
Oh,
only
interesting.
remember once.
yeah,
You
that's
got
true.
diffed every single time.
That is true. Yeah. But yeah, very excited to see this come out. Yeah, Robot Chicken on the Widow, Skello Jello on the Widow, of course.
Sadly. Oh, but a Mauga. Mauga would be
Mauga.
nice against
Saw a lot of Mauga
against Johnny
earlier.
Queen.
Yeah, Mauga's going to be a very interesting pick to start off for center, especially on attack. Or they're going to default to Orisa again.
I don't think that's
teams
a
got
play.
these teams need to step away from Orisa. Orisa is too much of a crutch. It's been a crutch for almost every team I've seen today, and
Exactly.
they have lost playing Orisa. I don't know a single team like if they're playing Orisa, they're losing. That's the thing I've been noticing.
It's a bait pick, to be honest.
Robot Chicken looking for an early pick here, doesn't get it unfortunately. He's got to look out for that Widow because if oh no, actually there is no Widow. They swapped off the Widow on attack. Interesting. Oh, Flomp getting an early pick here on Do. Getting another one on Rat King, shutting down this initiation. Good knife, being able to secure that kill on Skello. Robot Chicken able to get another pick on Star Garden as well. I don't know why they. I wanted to see a Widow fight come out here, especially on attack. Like I'm surprised Skello didn't lock that in. I understand needing to go Bastion because that's that's a very strong DPS in the moment, but Widow is just the pick on attack.
Going for another shot.
Bloom in a very bad situation here. Maybe hopefully dragging some of the. Oh, able to find a nice pick on Do. Oh my gosh, just clean up from Aiken Zen. Luna just absolutely cleaning up there. Wow. Zen is very powerful. Zen went from one of the worst supports to now becoming, like, coming back in the mainstream is one of the best supports. Because of the amount that you can do with both just damage in general. If you're not afraid to be taking damage, and if you're not afraid to be able to, like, right now, Aiken has so much room with Flume. Flume is being able to get in, get out, and not worry about dying. So they're not worrying about, Luna's not worrying about healing Flume at all. So he's probably just only focusing on DPS.
Pick on the
Good
Widow.
pick coming from Do on Robot Chicken. That clears out a lot.
Oh,
huge!
When the Rampage goes out, it antis everyone.
Huge Rampage. Both Judo ults are coming out. Kitsune, oh my gosh. Still winnable for Center. I do believe
Both
Center can turn this. Center is turning this around. Rat King getting better Juno. Oh, Flom able to find. Oh. Top Cap getting Juno diffed at the end, but there was a lot of ults being used there. Center had to use Juno. They had to use Kitsune Rush. Aiken almost came back with Rampage. Jello being able to find one on Robot Chicken. Looks like Dew's trying to find another early pick. Being able to escape, thank goodness. Luna dying to Skello.
Fortunate.
Looks like Aiken's starting to lose their cool and stagger. This is not looking good. Deuce could have probably looked for a setup on Blossom here. They're probably to go combo with Big Soup on Orisa. I hope to see that happen because they got shut down last time. I want them to be able to get this. Oh, maybe just go for the Blossom right now. Looking for a big.
It's big. It's big. It's big. That is insane.
Who's Aiken to use? That Otter used Blizzard as well.
4K.
What an amazing Blossom coming from Dew. And they still have Orisa ult, so that means no combo needed. Center coming up.
Building Juno ult too.
Center definitely has ult advantage right now. Coming up with 3 ults, probably gonna have a 4th with City Rush. But Robot Chicken be able to find an early pick on Dew. Center's gonna have to back up and regroup since they died. Oh no, they're Mike gonna be able to find a pick. Big Soup's gonna die. Soup goes down. Let's hope no one else dies. Just back up, regroup, hide behind the telephone pole. Oh, Luna be able to find one.
Pick.
The skill orb. Oh,
Oh my
unfortunate. It's okay. Center just needs to back up, regroup, get themselves together. They got this. They have 4 ults going into this next fight. Aiken has 3.
Oh, but Moira's gonna get his own next fight.
True. Luna's gonna get. Bloom's rampages are really, really good. That's gonna be the turning fight. Starting out with a Juno ult from Aiken, are we gonna find any counter ults? Orisa going in to counter that to create some space, but will it pay
We gotta
off?
see a rampage here.
Juno and Rush being able to use. Oh no. Bloom's gonna have to back out because if he uses ult now, it's just gonna be a waste. Are they gonna be able to find a pick on their tank?
Oh,
Bloom!
he gets picked.
Huge stagger coming out from Aiken. Oh, but Dew gets too greedy and dies. It's okay. Hopefully Center is going to have spawn advantage and Dew's going to be able to come back for this next fight, but I don't think it's possible.
I don't think he will.
It's a 4v4 starting this next fight.
Still gonna be a fight on this point.
Okay, but they're using Juno ult. Robot Chicken using his ult.
With the
Able to find one. They
Oh,
found one on Rat King. Popcat found another one, stopping them just at 321.
Incredible.
Oh my gosh, there's like no downtime for these two.
Goosebumps.
I know.
Goosebumps.
I need a breather. I need
This
to
is so
catch my
close.
breath.
This is so close.
Whew.
I mean, I said it, you know, like, Aiken would lose a few percentages, but they're still gonna win.
Oh, I don't know, man. Center's been doing really good against Aiken this match. They have something to prove here.
I think Center's been learning how to play against Aiken, especially in King's Row.
Absolutely. Dude's gonna be trying to
but
look
Dude's
for another one,
gonna
but
get
gets
picked.
caught out by
And
Robo
Luna's
Chicken.
picked too.
But it's
We
still
gotta
doable.
see a rampage
Huge
here.
barrage. No rampage. Oh no, Robot Chicken's just cleaning them up. I don't even think there needs to be a rampage here. There's no need for a rampage because Robot Chicken's just clicking on heads. Aim trainer.
Still gonna be another fight, intentionally?
Oh, absolutely. I'm hoping there's another fight here. They got to get in. They have Blossom. They need to be able to utilize it here, or at least just get in. Blossom, come here.
Oh, but he gets Robot Chicken.
Oh, no one gets hit by that Orisa ult, and they're just going down.
Oh.
Now it's just an ult win. Ult dump. That's
Insane.
unfortunate. If Dew
Insane
survived and got
performance.
that, if Dew was able to get one more pick, I fully believe Center could have turned that around and been able to
They
hold
would
that.
have. They would have.
It turned into an ult dump at the end, and like I said last time, Aiken had better ults and held on to them, and like I'm glad Flume held on to Rampage for as long as he did. Obviously, there were a lot of points to where he could have used that and won a fight earlier or whatever else, but he needed to save it for that specific moment, and he did, and it paid off.
Totally.
Oh my gosh. Whew. Very
This is
rushing.
crazy. This is crazy.
I'm hoping to see at least one Widow 1v1 come out from either side.
I
but
would
considering
love
the
this.
considering the
love
fact
this.
that Center didn't play Widow on attack, I don't think it's gonna happen. But Aiken, Robot Chicken, I'm pretty sure we'll at least see some ranged hero come out and be able to get an early pick.
He's holding on the Hanzo right now.
I haven't seen this man play Hanzo.
I haven't seen him play Hanzo either. I don't
This
know
is
what's
an
up.
interesting pick, yeah, coming out from Robot Chicken's Aiken, but maybe it's just like to mess around. Maybe they're gonna go Widow or whatever else. But if they go Hanzo, that's an interesting pick. Obviously,
Yeah.
Otter playing the Mei again, Flume playing the JQ, Luna. Yeah.
I think Robot Chicken is going to sonar the choke point, like in front of the boss and the statue.
Mhm.
Try to get early info, and then he's gonna switch.
Oh,
Exactly.
Good call.
Exactly.
good call. And then he swapped to the Widow. That's a good call. Might be able to get an
he's
early
looking at-
pick on Dew. Oh, Dew's maybe able to escape.
Still
I think
looking
he
for a
did.
pick.
That's okay. He does have free range. He doesn't have a Widow contest, so he does have the option.
Oh,
Huge pick
crazy
coming out on
pick!
Dew.
Crazy pick on Reaper.
Well, looking for a
45 going
good
into
knife.
this.
I'm going to be careful, though. That might mess him up here, which seems to do. Skello gets a
definitely
pick on Flom. That means they're down, but Otter's able to return it. Both their supports are down on center side. Oh, and they start to
but
crumble.
they're turning it around.
They got greedy.
Insane.
Center got greedy. They got that pick on the tank, and then they started to crumble around. 2 picks on their supports just ended it for him. It was a really big pick on Aiken's Flume, but just not enough.
And that Reaper being out of the fight at the start
Was
really helped
huge for Aiken, yeah. Dude's got to be careful challenging Robot Chicken, the Robot Chicken.
Yep.
Being able to force out that ice block coming out from Otter. Oh,
but big ult.
huge
Getting Otter.
Orisa ult! That was a huge ult from both Otter and their tank. Being able to shut down that Mei ult. Flume being able to find a pick on Do. Do is going in way too hard. Do needs to relax, calm down, save his util because he's getting left astray and he's dying way too often.
I know there's a few Reaper mains in Peach Belt.
Yeah.
And I've heard that like they've been trying to focus Reaper in like every game that they have.
Oh yeah, because Reaper is a formidable DPS to go up against, especially a good one. But Do is getting caught off guard fully. Like I do believe that he can use better utility usage and like manage that a lot better. But it doesn't help that everyone's looking at him. I understand the pain. Center did get an early pick.
Oh, but we might get a pick on this team fight.
Aiken's Robot Chicken looking for an early pick.
Oh,
Aiken also used Juno, getting off one Do.
But
Robot Chicken finding one on their Kiriko. Huge right click possibly coming out. Huge Blizzard.
Oh, huge rampage. Everyone's anti.
Robot Chicken is just able to stay out of the fight and out of the ult mayhem. Just being able to pick them off one by one. And that might be an end for this map. Aiken might take home King's Row.
3 minutes to spare too. Insane.
Man. Yeah, Aiken being able to take home this is really gonna rattle Center. But I still believe in Center. They did wake up this most recent map, but I fully believe Luna get him play the game. Fully deserved, honestly.
The Center was a crazy pick here on defense.
There's Robot Chicken in the kill feed just doing his damn best.
Oh, laying damage.
Huge.
It's 2 with his left click. That's insane.
Yeah.
Insane.
Absolutely insane game. That was a lot more even, I would say. I believe Center had a better shot on King's Row. I do think that Do could have played Reaper a little better. I found him in the kill feed more than most, which obviously isn't good, but I do believe it doesn't help that everyone's looking at him at the same time. Like all that kind of pressure and not being able to get in there. At a certain point, you either just be like, okay, everyone's looking at me, I need to swap, which I understand the idea for Big Blossoms, which he did get. I will say that was a massive blossom, and I'm surprised that wasn't play. But huge Big Blossoms, honestly. But it's hard to watch to see that
it really
happen.
is. And he's always getting contested, and like Robot Chicken's always like getting a pick on him. It's sad, but like Center can get it. You know, they can definitely if they switch up their team comp. I think they need to switch their team comp to like actually win a match or win a map.
Like, I don't know. Like I said earlier, I don't know what it is with teams and wanting to constantly play Orisa. They need to take a step back, breathe. What other tanks can I play? Just try changing something. Because, like I said earlier, locking into that Orisa mindset sets you down a path of failure. Because that can easily be exploited, like Aiken is right now. Aiken's absolutely exploiting the fact of that Orisa. It doesn't matter how good of an Orisa player you are. Like, you could be the best Orisa player on the planet. But if it's not working for the comp, it needs to be swapped. I do like the combos with the Orisa ult and the Reaper Blossom. I think that's in the right headspace and what they're trying to look for. I did see a couple of good Blizzards come out from Center as well.
Exactly.
But it needs to be better. And I think they need to change it up. Like you said, maybe a dive, something to interrupt their backline. Because right now, Flume's being able to get away with practically anything he wants. I have not seen this man...
Exactly.
Like, I've seen him escape with 50 HP
Yeah.
and get out and not be able to die just because
Mhm.
of the comp being run by center and being able to keep and Aiken being able to have their supports up almost every single
Mhm.
fight. So
I
it's
think
definitely something.
I think if they maybe switch to Junker Queen and like get picks, I think that's another way they can get picks to secure team fights, like how Aiken is doing right now. I think that's how they can maybe switch up tank, maybe, or
Mm.
maybe pull out a Malga, cop to
Malga would
counter.
be huge.
I don't know why they didn't, why they swapped like that. That they could have gone like a Ana Kiriko comp and like just like kept at it because they don't have an Ana, they don't have a Kiriko to cleanse the antis,
Absolutely. Like
and
on a Kiriko or on a like they do have a Kiriko. They have had a
oh
Kiriko,
yeah,
but they aren't cleansing the ults coming out from Flume.
yeah,
I really think that an anti as well could be massive for center. And I said it in the A brackets last match. They yeah, I think it was center as well. They were running the Orisa comp and they refused to swap off the Orisa comp, but they kept running it and they never wanted to run an Ana, which just did not work well for them going against Converse. They had that would have given them a better shot against Converse, at least a map win.
yeah.
But I do believe if center is able to turn this around, they need to swap up their comp. Just take a step
Mhm.
back from Orisa. If
They're
they
way
if they
too
just
comfortable under Orisa,
yeah,
and
both
like,
A and B team.
mhm. Yeah, it feels
It's
super awkward just seeing the Orisa and like
yeah,
nothing's happening except for like those specific team fights.
yeah.
But Coliseum is the next map.
I do believe this has a lot of potential. If center is ready to start changing their ways and try at the very least try because they can keep the Reaper in a dive comp.
They
Like
keep
we've
the
played
Reaper.
that before. If you are able to keep the Reaper, maybe an Ash, but have some sort of dive on this map because I've seen dive been played perfectly on this map. If their tank can play any sort of dive, I say screw it. Let's just try it at the very least
They've got to
because
try it.
Orisa's not going to get them anywhere. Now, obviously, they can probably start off on Orisa and probably get an early start, early pick, and it start working out. If that works, then fine, stick with that Orisa on this map because that is also the Orisa is really strong on this map. But dive is probably the best way to go against, especially y'all's comp and on this map. It needs to happen. I'm
Exactly.
hoping to see a Winston. Like I'll take a Doom or a Ball or something. I know that's not meta, but like I'll take something coming out, just something other than Orisa.
Doom would be crazy to get those picks. You know,
Doom
he
would
would
be
always be in
good.
their back line, always soaking up damage. That'd be fun. I love an
That would.
off-meta pick. That'd be
Oh
crazy.
yeah, I love playing it. I love watching Doomfist players, especially good Doomfist players. They
Yeah.
do something like I was watching Monovello's game the other day, their A team. Just Jake, his Doomfist is absolutely insane. I just wish he played like that in our ranked games, but uh, but I absolutely an insane Doomfist player. And if you're able to play Doomfist to a certain level, you're able to pull off some amazing things. Even if you get like one or two picks in the back line, if their supports are down, or if Aiken's supports are down, then Bloom's probably gonna have a harder time.
Exactly.
Uh,
I can't wait to see what they pick. You know, if they finally like switch it up, that'd be
Yeah,
amazing.
I'm gonna take my pick. So Aiken's obviously probably gonna have Flume on Q. They're gonna have Robot Chicken on Soj. Probably another May. I want to say May, but then again, we'll see. So JQ, Soj, May, Kiriko, and probably a Juno. That's the lineup that Aiken's probably gonna have, and it's up to center to no Orisa.
No
We
Orisa,
have a
finally.
chance.
Finally, no Orisa.
Okay, they have a chance. Center definitely has a chance. They're keeping the Bastion Reaper, which is okay. The tank swap up is probably going to be their biggest help here.
Yeah,
And
there's a lot of sight lines on this map too. You know, you can't really like duck behind cover unless you're like not in the fight.
Yeah, Robot Chicken playing Ash instead of Soj, like I thought.
I thought he would have picked Soch too.
Yeah, Soj is powerful here. Okay, Bloom's going to try to look for an early pick here, just creating some space with this ring. Huge Maywall coming out from Otter. Using arms really early here.
Oh, but they're trying to focus Sebastian. Maybe just a little
Looking
bit.
for an early pick. Reaper might be caught off guard. Being able to escape just barely. Huge wall coming up from Otter again. But Big Soup is able to return it and be able to get both the DPS on Aiken's side. Hopefully be able to find another pick on this JQ. JQ goes down. Juno goes down, and there it is. See?
Finally, they win.
To swap.
They win. They swap.
Praise whoever made that call to swap off the Orisa. I thank you so very much, because that was the biggest issue.
Exactly.
Now Center's in it to win it. Center's here to play. I'm so excited to see this. Right now, Center does have the ult advantage because Aiken's down Robot Chicken's Bob at 30.
Oh, that's gonna take a while unless he can,
Yeah.
keep the damage up, keep the fire up.
Robot Chicken looking for an early pick on Juno. Doesn't seem to be able to get it, but Star Garden goes down to Luna. Oh, Luna absolutely cleaning up with Cole. Oh my gosh.
Oh, amazing
Bloom and Luna just
rebounds.
absolutely
Amazing
pour
rebound.
through. Oh, do.
And he's dying, so enemy
Okay.
team doesn't get damage on him. And build
That's
ult.
fine. Easy reset. That's
Yep.
okay. Center did use Rush there, which could have put them in a bad spot, but Luna did use Cole, so they're still even in ult percentage here. But we're not coming up on Bob anytime soon. We're at 60%, maybe 70. Huge Juno ult coming out from Center, from both teams actually.
And he's gonna get a
Dude,
pick now. Floop can
Floop
ult
able to
whenever he
find-
wants, because no Juno to cleanse.
Robot Chicken just coming in there being like, I don't need no Bob, I don't need an ult. Just give me a left click and a right click, and that's all I need to be able to wipe this up.
Did Reaper use his ults? Did it get canceled?
I didn't hear it even go off. I didn't realize.
Yeah, he has
Dude's-
4% ult percentage.
Oh my gosh. See, Dude's getting overzealous. He's wanting to get in there and get picks, but then it's causing him to just fall to the ground. Yellow gonna look for an early pick or at least just move them around. Getting the one on Luna.
Annihilation.
Hopefully Super's actually gonna be able to find a couple picks here with his ultimate and being able to clean it up with Dew. That was a good use of Vactional. I like that. And also being able to get that domain expansion coming up from Ram. But that does put Center at a loss of ults, so Aiken is going to be up on 3. Center's going to have nothing to counter. Flume's just, in my opinion, Flume's just holding because he can. He doesn't need a real threat to be able to use his ult, but there could be a time to use it here. Seeing a Rampage come out, maybe. No, he's holding it. Flume's a better ult holder than me, in my opinion. He's holding it. Starting off with a Bob, hopefully be able to cause Center to back up.
Oh, getting a pick on the Juno. Juno's out
Luna.
of the game.
Or Rat King, sorry. Reaper's gonna be able to get out. They can just be able to clean up Center here.
Unfortunate. Now they get advanced spawn point too.
No. Do got staggered there. That's unfortunate. As I was saying, Flume's a better man than me because he's just holding this ult for the right time because he doesn't need to use it.
He's waiting for the Kiriko cleanse for sure.
Oh, absolutely. I know he is. There's
I
Rush.
see
It's
him.
probably going to come out here.
Might come out here.
No, he doesn't even need
Everyone's how many doesn't need to use his hold.
They use Juno ult. They use Cole. They just don't even need to use it. They just walk forward. Flume just
That's
said, you know
insane.
what? I don't need no ult. I don't need no man. Walked in, killed 3. Insane. Aiken is down both support ult. Center is coming up on a Reaper ult here. Being able to find one on Robot Chicken, that's
Chicken's
huge.
out.
Flashing goes down, but I do
but
think Center's
Flip
be able to
never
hold
uses
it here. They used only Juno ult there that fight, which was able to secure them that point, which was huge. Aiken did use Blizzard trying to warn that off, but it to no avail. So that was 2 ults used on both, or 1 ult used on both sides. I do believe they're going to try to set up for a Blossom here. Let's hope it doesn't get canceled. I'm hoping to see something big come out from Dew. I want his revenge arc to take place this game. Needs to take place this game. Huge welcome now from Otter. Is Big Soup able to back up and be able to find one? And there it is!
Ult.
There it
Massive
is!
ult.
Rampage coming
Everyone's
in.
anti-ed.
Huge knife
Crazy knife! Crazy
from
knife.
downtown. What a knife! Yeah, see, he just didn't. That was the perfect time to use Rampage.
That was perfect. But they have no ults on Aiken. Sinter has 3 ults.
Nope. Yeah, center does have a chance to hold this if they plan accordingly. If they use Ram's ult again, and yep, Bash and Ram ult, I do believe this could have a huge effect. Dude's got to be careful on when he goes in though. Maywall coming out, baiting that out really quickly. Huge Ram ult, be able to punish Moira. Hopefully, come on.
Oh, but he might
Good
die.
pick on Robot Chicken. Otters find one on Do, so they can't use Blossom. That's okay. They're able to hold it back. Oh, Judo coming out from Aiken here. That's going to be able to turn the fight here. Big Soup went down. Flom finds another on Star Garden.
But Reaper's up. Ram and Bastion are both up. They can maybe hold this.
Dude getting picked off first there is just devastating.
Oh, we're gonna see a Blossom.
Oh, huge Blossom coming in, but it doesn't.
Oh, but
he
it's
went for the
nothing.
one person that can get away from it. Oh, but hey, Big Soup was able to follow up on a two-piece with his arms. Robot Chicken only got one on Juno, but Star Garden's able to clean up on Luna. They were able to turn the fight thanks to their tank.
What?
Dude getting staggered. Oh.
Did he just shoot his body to beat him?
Oh,
my God.
that's gonna be something they're gonna need to talk about afterwards. Oh no, the Robot Chicken's getting too zealous. That is not.
Maybe this is a play to get into their mental.
Maybe. Huge Blizzard coming out
huge
by
Blizzard.
Otter. Oh my gosh, it gets everyone. Oh, that's absolutely
Bastion's down.
huge.
But Reaper's
my
just gonna get
gosh.
staggered here.
Oh my gosh, staggered by
Yeah.
Otter.
Oh, just more
Bloom just
staggers.
cleaning up. Just more. Just why not? I'll take this pick. I'll
Yeah.
take another pick. Aiken does have an ult advantage going on in this next fight, I believe.
Oh.
They found an early pick on Skello, which is going to put him at a disadvantage. Bloom can actually just hold.
Bloom's just holding, harassing their spawn.
Dennis did use Juno ult to at least get the point and get a touch on, but I think they're going to find one on Kiriko here
Bloom's
maybe.
old. Yeah.
The cleanse came out! They tried to... Oh no. They used cleanse to save herself. It didn't benefit them in any way. They used Bob. Bob cleaning up. Reaper coming in. This might be the end for center as we know it. And there it is.
There it goes.
Aiken takes it. Aiken takes B-Series. Rita O. Oh, no, actually, no. I lied. First of
Yeah,
four.
first
My
of four.
bad.
First of four.
Sorry, I'm sorry. Sorry, Farce Alarm. I'm so sorry. The center does still have a chance to be able to come back here. Sorry about that. It's first to four. Yeah. Oh, there's the replay.
Oh, impressive.
Do needs
Robot
to be
Chicken
able to
with
get.
the picks.
Yeah, Robot
The
Chicken's
picks.
crazy, but Do needs to stop staggering. Like he's going in and he's getting picked every single time. It's becoming a concern.
Yeah.
This is probably the better tank matchup, one of the best tank matchups that I've seen actually all day. Because I've seen like the fact that they finally swapped off Orisa.
Mhm.
And
That was
that's-
amazing. And they were able to win the first fight.
Yeah.
Yeah, that was insane.
Yeah, like the fact that they swapped off Orisa was the biggest helping hand to them. They do need to
Exactly.
swap a couple things around, but swapping off that and being able to actually play a better brawl comp against Aiken's brawl comp really made it like it really made it like
Yeah.
a more even fight.
And, like
and-
the Ramattra was able to get picks like throughout the match. It was
Oh,
helping
yeah.
him so much. It
Yeah.
was insane. And
Yeah.
like the what's it called? The Annihilation. Annihilation
Yeah.
was crazy during that match. It was I love that.
Yeah.
I love seeing Ramattra. I love playing Ramattra. He's just like, oh, it makes me feel something. Like seeing Ramattra being played.
Yeah. Yeah, but
Waiting on the next map to be picked.
yeah.
They're definitely talking it out after that.
Yeah,
You know?
that like this is the first time I've actually seen Flashpoint played today. Actually, or
Really?
most of this entire tournament, I haven't seen Flashpoint played almost at all.
Really?
It's been bad. It's been almost like 3-0 sweeps. So
That's insane.
yeah, so this is gonna be the first time I've actually seen Flashpoint. So
This
I'm
would
very
be
excited.
Amazing to see.
I know.
know,
I'm.
like-
I guarantee you it's gonna be Junkertown or New Junk City. My bad. I would be surprised it's Suravasa, but then again, yeah. I think our Flashpoint has only been played twice this entire
Mhm.
time. I haven't seen it, so this is the first time I'm watching Flashpoint.
I've never seen them scrim against with Matchpoint either. It's
Really?
crazy. Yeah, never seen it.
Interesting. Yeah, this is gonna be interesting. I'm very excited because I think we played Flashpoint against them actually because we were able to get a first point. But yeah, this is interesting. Yeah.
Yeah.
Uh, I I'm trying to think of what else to say here because they obviously fixed their problem with Orisa, so that's always good because that's usually my first pick to say because
Yeah.
everyone's been playing Orisa. So the fact that they fixed the Orisa and they found something that worked, Ram, they found that worked. They do still have to do something like I feel like Bastion is good, but it's not doing enough. You know, like I feel like everyone's afraid of the Bastion, but not to the point to where it's getting them any use. But obviously, first pinpoint them they need to really figure out and fix is their
Yeah.
Reaper. If Do's able to lock in, I fully believe that. Anyways, um, but if their Reaper is able to lock in and be able to get some amazing plays off here and stop trying to go for the outrageous kills,
Yeah.
I fully believe, or at least just swap off the Reaper because everyone knows that everyone's looking at them as Reaper. Everyone's aware that Reaper's the biggest threat. So if they stay or if they swap off the Reaper, they go Tracer or something, just to be able to scout,
Yeah.
get a pick, it could happen. It very well could change the tone of the game because obviously, like I said, swap off Orisa
I
changed
think
the tone of the game.
I think Sinner needs a playmaker. You know what I mean? Um,
Like a shot
uh,
call?
no, like Robot Chicken. You know, he's been
Oh
playing
yeah,
Widow.
with
He's
those.
been playing Ash. He's been
Yeah.
playing Sojourn. You know, like he's gotten to play the game as Ash, and
Oh yeah.
I think if they get a playmaker on Sinner, it'd be crazy to see. And I think they actually get value instead of Bastion. I think they need to switch to Bastion, maybe just a little bit, because I think they know how to play against Bastion now.
Yeah.
Hopefully,
But
I think I would love to
yeah,
see.
I mean this does test a lot of things. We're going into Suravasa, which is not what I thought anyone was going to be able to pick. Because to be
Yeah.
honest, I don't know a lot of people who like Suravasa, but I do believe that was Center's choice. And when we played against them, they wanted Suravasa, so I think they've been practicing that. And from what I watched from rewatching VODs and whatever else, I do believe Center has a chance. Center knows this map like the back of their hand, and Reaper is actually able to get away with some very sneaky things. So if they do play Reaper, I have more faith in it on this map than I do any other map. And they're going for a Mei, Reaper, Ram, Lucio, Moira coming out from center, and Aiken's playing Mei, Soj, of course, and they're just running the same thing. I mean, why would you change what's obviously been working so far? It's center the ones needs to fix some things, but do obviously playing Reaper and Skelos could have played Mei, so hopefully that Mei does allow for Reaper to be able to get more done.
I think this was a bad map on Sinner's point, like because there's so many long sidelines that the Jungle Queen can just abuse with their ults.
I've seen some interesting things come from center and how they play on this map specifically. They play it very well.
Oh, they finally switched off Bastion too into Mei.
Yeah, huge wall coming out from Otter, being able to Bloom being able to find a pick on Do.
By the Lucio.
Dargarden looking for a pick on Aiken Soj. Robot Chicken fearing for his life, but Otter was able to find a pick on center's Mei.
Oh, but they're just running in.
Ooh, that was a very close shot from Robot Chicken. Maybe we'll find him one big soup. Yep. And here you go. Just cleaning up. Move out of the way, center. Aiken's in town. They're ready. Bloom coming in with a huge knife. Ooh, that TP!
Crazy
my toes.
TP!
My toes were gripping there. That was barely able to escape. Another new huge knife coming out from Flom. Good wall coming out from center, but not good enough. And I think Otter had a bigger wall coming out here.
Oh, crazy ult!
Able to clean
See
it
what
up.
I mean by the long sidelines? That was insane.
What a JQ ult coming out from Flume. Otter being able to clean up. Wow. What an ult.
That was insane.
That was frame one as well. Flume got it, no hesitation. Who needs to hold their ult anymore? Flume's ready just to use it when he can.
Because there's no Kiriko. Now there's a Moira, and now there's a Lucio. No, I think super off meta. You know, like no Juno, no Kiriko.
Yeah. The Lucio pick is interesting. I haven't seen a lot of Lucio
Yeah.
being played, but the Moira I can understand. Cole's really huge going into this fight.
I think the Lucio can work with this team comp, especially. Like,
Oh, yeah.
Keeping up the speed.
I mean, you do have to go find, but not if he feeds. What was that? Robot Chicken able to find an early pick on Star Garden. They're gonna follow it up with a Juno ult from Aiken, and Robot Chicken's just gonna be able to
Chasing
clean
Dudu.
up with nothing else. Center using a Mei ult for some reason. Robot Chicken teabagging his own team. I don't know what was going through their Lucio's head or their Mei's head. That was an interesting play from both of them. Like Lucio went in and he got picked off by Robot Chicken, and then Skello obviously swapping back to Bastion here. I'm pretty sure that was it, just ult and swap. Dude, finding a good pick on PopCap that could lead to something interesting. Otter being able to use Mei ult, but Center's being able to control it with a
they use
Ram ult.
beats.
Wait, do being able to find a pick on Robot Chicken, be able to find another one on Otter.
But
Hopefully be able
Bloom's
to
just
get this
alive.
JQ pick, there you go.
Okay.
Okay, that was good. Being able to make that up with the Ram ult was huge. It seems like Center also used beat that fight.
Yup.
Honestly, well needed, especially with that Mei ult coming out from Otter.
Let's say there's a close fight, but you know they're building JQ ult.
Yeah.
They can't really counter against it with their team comp.
Huge wall coming out from Otter. Oh, but Robot Chicken's just going to be able to press right click. Joe!
Oh, insane. Oh, but Bloom's still alive.
Bloom's still alive.
He can still
Used
get a
his
few picks.
ultimate. It doesn't matter. That was
Doesn't
a
matter, they
huge
still win.
blossom. I'm pretty sure if Center's tank, Big Soup, didn't get picked there, that would have been the biggest blossom because they would have been able to turn that fight, win it really easily. Especially since Center had 65%. That would have been able to win it for him.
Yeah.
It's okay. It's okay. They still have a chance to get back. They're gonna start off the fight with a Cole. Maywall's already down, so it's a huge opportunity for Center to be able to take. Because Aiken has no ult right now. Huge pick coming out on PopCap. Another one on Flume. That means this point's got
But
to
you
be.
know, still alive? Oh, not anymore.
And they are. Ooh, they got to be able to retake that point though. Yeah, there you go.
I don't think they'll be able to fight this point again.
I don't believe so. If they play this right, I don't believe. Robot Chicken's still there, so he's not fully back in spawn. There is a chance for him to touch if he so chooses so.
Oh,
Same
but
thing with
now
Flume.
Aiken has an Ana.
Flume's going in. They are going to get the touch off, and they're going to use Juno ult. Otter has Mei ult to hold this point. I do believe they're going to win it. What a turnaround.
What a turnaround.
At 99%, they were able to touch and be able to recapture that point. Aiken didn't. I really thought they weren't going to be able to touch there.
I thought
Or
they
at
were going
least-
to lose that.
I saw Robot Chicken steaming from the sides. I'm like, oh, this man is definitely going to try to go for a touch here. But hey, it's okay. They still got another chance.
Oh, but now they got a
Huge
pick on
stagger
Dudu.
coming out on Dudu. Unfortunate. Aiken's building another JQ ult here. Otter obviously still has Blizzard. Center has very little to combat, but they are coming up on a Blossom. They're coming up on Ram ult. They're coming up on Beat. They do have things to counter. Hopefully they save Beat for the Mei ult. That's the big thing.
I think they have to save the beat for the JQ ult, because JQ ult
Maybe that as well.
is
Huge
about
wall
ult.
coming out from Otter. And
Oh,
there's
but
Mei ult.
it's-
There's
well,
the Beat, but it's a
there's the
huge
beat.
Mei ult.
Yes,
able to
he
find one on
needs a
Skello.
rampage.
It was like Beat didn't even exist in that moment. All that energy
Yeah.
just gone. Wait, Flume might be able to die here. Huge reroll.
insane
There's
Death
another one.
Blossom.
What a Death Blossom. Dude's definitely ready to come back and prove something here. Just don't get cocky. Don't die again like you did on Coliseo. Be careful with Robot Chicken.
Get ready.
That was a huge Death Blossom. That turned the
That
fight
was
right there.
insane.
Robot Chicken, they do have Bloom's ult, they do have Rampage, and they do have Soj ult. Aiken does. So they're coming up on a Nano as well, which is going to be very huge. But Center still does have their tank ult, and they still have Cole. Using Cole now, but Bloom using his
Oh.
Rampage. Huge pick on Otter. There is a chance. Keep your ram up, center, and you can win this. I don't think so, though. Unfortunate. Oh, Bloom.
Oh, they're just trying to stagger. Oh, that would have been a crazy knife. That would have been a crazy knife.
I think Duke gets out here. Duke
But he
doesn't
still
get out.
dies.
What a huge stagger on
dies.
against center. That's going to put center in a very tight bind. Robot Chicken still looking for an early pick there. Maybe on the Lucio. Ooh, I hope he doesn't get carried away again. Please, play safe. You're down one.
Oh, but JQ's just in there.
Huge wall coming out from Otter as well. Are they going to find another stagger on Dew? I believe so.
Oh, that would have been a crazy knife again.
Oh, there it is.
Nice to the knife.
Yeah, he still does. That bleed damage is something else.
Yep.
Dew staggered for the second time in a row. Gotta stop doing that. Gotta hold back. Be careful. Star got. Where was he? I didn't even see him.
I don't know, but they definitely can't touch it.
They're just securing this point.
Oh, they're just running the point.
It's over. It's over. It's down.
They can't.
There it is.
Insane.
Okay.
4-0 sweep. Insane 4-0 sweep.
4-0 sweep coming out from Aiken. So it's best of 4, 4-0 sweep. Oh my gosh. What an amazing game.
This.
Bloom coming out. Let's see this play of the game.
Incredible. He just stays alive.
Yeah. So huge game. I really liked enjoying and watching. I'm glad that they made the swaps that they did. But
Yeah.
obviously Aiken came out and just dominated. 4-0'd,
Exactly.
and they took the B series. Or champ series. I'm so excited that Aiken won that. It was a really good match.
Really fun to watch.
I was really hoping Center would come out. No offense, but I kind of wanted to see Center win. I wanted to see Center make a name for themselves and avenge their A team. I wanted to see that happen, but they made 2 little slops too late. I feel like if they made those swaps early, they could have absolutely dominated. But then again, it's Aiken. So
yeah, we're the goats. I don't know what to say.
Yeah. But that's it for Champions Division. I really think that was an amazing last finals.
Yeah.
It was good to watch. It was good to play in this division against y'all. It was good to be here, and I was really hoping that we could actually go up against y'all in the finals, but of course that wasn't meant to be, and we would probably, honestly, the same thing would have probably happened, but maybe take an entire map off of you, probably, because we would have been able to adapt, because we play a completely different comp than Orisa. So, but honestly, amazing match, and I'm very happy to see Aiken Perspire here, or not Prosper. Sorry, that's
this is
wrong
why.
word.
This
Not
is my
Perspire.
first time ever being here. I know it's kind of crazy.
Yeah.
Like, I mean, I feel like I won it.
Yeah, it was good to cast. It was good to cast with you.
Yep.
Our next game is at 4 p.m. and that's the grand finals between Converse and West Georgia. I hope you guys stick around and you're here to watch that. That's going to be a very interesting game. First time the KSU is not in the finals against Converse. This is the first time ever. So this is huge. I hope at the very least you guys come back to see that. But anyways, we're going to go on break. See y'all later. Bye.
Later.
proceed.
Ladies and gentlemen, welcome back to the 4th Annual Florence Esports Festival. My name is Caleb Pope, aka Alpha Chase, back again casting for you for the Overwatch 2 Division Finals. Oh my gosh, this is so exciting. Very honored to be casting for you this evening. I will be, once again, your solo caster for this final championship between University of West Georgia and Converse University. Now, talk about the two teams real fast while they're still getting set up here. Converse University is quite a formidable force, rocking 3-0 pretty much every single game they've been able to play. Really only taking up the number 2 slot due to one incident. And Converse is just an absolute devastating force. They have excellent game sense, excellent game knowledge, magnificent players. But looking at UWG, the current number 1 seat in the league, you're looking at UWG and their adaptability, their aggressiveness, their absolute skill on the playing field is something to be reckoned with. And UWG is, even though they have the skill that they have, they're currently sitting 9-0. For this last fight, if we're being completely honest, on Lijiang Tower, it is going to be pretty much an all going uphill fight. So this time around, instead of best of 5 like we typically have, it is going to be best of 7. First of 4 is the best way to go about this, and we are going to be starting off with, again, Lijiang Tower. Honestly, a beautiful map, one of my favorite maps, and as the saying goes, we're going to be starting out on Control. If you are just joining us for the time being, Control, super simple. Both teams have a point in the middle. Goal is within the time limit to run forward, or actually there is no time limit, but you got to get to a point in the middle, take it over, and hold it to 100%, and that will give you a point on the board. There's 3 different sections that we will be going over, but for this one, we're going to have here we go, ladies and gentlemen. UWG is going to be first one to kind of work their way up here, using that teleport to their advantage. And again, UWG is really, really formidable foe. You're sitting here looking at it in real time, and everything moves so fast in Overwatch sometimes. It can get really hectic, but Zio looks to be having first blood of this one on Kiwi. Garchomp going to get rid of that Immortality Field, and Pesty is going to be taken out by Orion. Dax takes out Hammer. Garchomp takes out Levi, and Orion's going to clean that one up for Converse, and Converse will be first on the board in this one, rocking up 5% and climbing. Now, UWG had a pretty good push there in total. They just kind of slacked out on that one towards the end, and honestly, not a bad showing by either team. But Converse is going to manage to take that one away. You got Hammer here working on taking out that Immortality Field. Dax kind of stuck in the backline versus Hammer, but he is going to take a heck of a lot of damage. Orion, Kiwi, going to go take out Pesty, Levi, Dax, and Cloven once again, all going to go down, and that's going to be a team kill by Converse. So the University of West Georgia Wolves are going to be kind of in a not great spot right now. Hammer does already have that ultimate built up. Garchomp about to get his as well, along with Ninja. So Converse basically got a full stack. And speaking of the ult there, it's going to go. And it is just going to be, again, a team wipe pretty much for UWG. Levi managing to use that teleport to try to fall his way back, but it's just not going to work out for them. So UWG is going to be not really in a great position here, getting pushed basically all the way back to the spawn with no ground. 67% for Converse. UWG looking to get onto the board now, but you got UWG with 3 ultimates in their back pocket. Here comes Ninja's ult. Using that wall is Levi to kind of prevent some of that damage from coming in, but Blizzard gonna come out there from Levi. Gonna be able to get some damage in there, but there goes Zio and Levi both. So you got a 3. There goes Cloven. Orion bringing out Dragon Blade, and that's going to clean up. Cloven, Dax, all going to go down, and Hammer picks up the last one with Pesty. And Zio's going to go down on the outside there with Tracer. There comes a beat drop from Dax Ghost, but it doesn't really matter. And we're going to have the first point on the board for Converse. So honestly, whenever it comes to UWG, they just kind of got stuck back at the spawn. Wasn't really too awful much that they were able to accomplish there. Couldn't even get a percentage. Honestly, the first dive that they had was really good. They were able to dish out a lot of damage, but couldn't really get in any good spot for their ultimates to be utilized there. So UWG has to kind of recollect themselves, take another swing at this one as we get ready for our second round of control. A little bit different in this one. You got 2 entryways at the front and then 2 on the sides here, either side. So again, both teams going to be arriving around the same time on point. Garchomp going to try to take out that teleport, but UWG is going to be first on the point, utilizing that Reinhardt shield very well there against Orion. Going to have the shield come up there from Levi, again, negating some of that damage, allowing for Cloven to regain some of his shield here. But you got Orion swinging him from up high with Pharah, and that's going to dish out some hefty damage, but Dax is going to have first blood in this one, taking out Garchomp. Now, this one is kind of up for grabs for UWG, if we're being honest. Utilizing both of these side angles here, but you're going to have Orion trying to swing up high, definitely dishing out some damage here. Pesty, Cloven, and Levi all really low, but Dax and Pesty able to keep their team into the fight here. Immortality Field comes out there from Pesty. Yeah, Garchomp here getting pinned, but he's going to be able to dish out one heck of a whopping blow there with that knife. Cloven's going to go down. Kiwi takes out Levi and Dax, and Hammer and Orion to round it out there. That's going to be a clean takeover there from Converse to answer back to UWG's early lead. UWG hanging out at 30. And Converse is now climbing up in the ranks. Levi's going to take a big amount of damage there. Here comes a High Noon. Big spot there. Hammer with 2. Zeo and Cloven going to go down. Honestly, just an unfortunate circumstance for UWG. Getting a double pick there on the ult is kind of a bad spot to be in as Converse passes over the 30 and takes the lead in this round of play. UWG has to kind of aim for a bit of a reset. And speaking of, here comes the ultimate from Zeo. Able to get a little bit of damage there is Garchomp with that knife from Junker Queen. So here's the thing, Converse has an open ultimate in their back pocket here with that Pharah. We see 4 ults coming out from Converse University. Not gonna come up short though. Wow, that was just a absolute bloodbath. Orion, Garchomp, Ninja, and Kiwi all using their ults in response to Pesty, Dax, and Levi's ultimates, along with Zeo on the front end. So you had all UWG ults come out there, and you had Converse to counter, but it doesn't matter because they're going to be without their teammates. Cloven tries to go for Earth Shatter, going to connect with 1, but not going to come up with anything else. Cloven and Pesty going to go down from Garchomp. Hammer, Orion, and Kiwi all pick up 1. Garchomp cleaning that one up for Levi. And that's going to be Converse again, 90%. This is going to be UWG's last attempt at this one, using Doomfist, going for a bit more of a dive set here, but it's just not really going to work out for them. And we are in overtime, but it is going to be trickling down. And that's going to be Converse University taking this first round of play away, putting Converse up 1-0 against UWG in this first round. Now, we did see a little bit of a major difference between their first round of play. Converse, of course, being against, Center. UWG definitely had more of a heavy-handed push. UWG trying to utilize a lot of their aggressiveness, and it worked out really well at the beginning. We talk all the time about being able to adapt, overcome in this field right now. And, you're sitting here looking at UWG. They had a really good lineup, really good ult economy. They did pretty much everything right. They had really good mechanical skill. They were picking up the elims when they needed them. But Converse basically did that and more. Converse able to take this one away, and well deserved too. I mean, they were putting up one brutalizing fight, pretty much dominating UWG most of the way through that game. And Converse again is just, we talk about it so much, but Converse is a formidable opponent to go against. And when you're sitting here looking at Converse against UWG honestly has about the same tactical prowess as Converse and the same mechanical skill. But, you're a lot of the time I feel like I was watching UWG. Maybe they were splitting up a little bit too much towards the roundabout there. Sometimes they got split up a bit too much. And a lot of the time that just comes down to knowing what's around you and maybe watching, a 3-0 clean sweep and going back and reviewing the VODs. We do know that UWG went and was, doing some VOD reviews. And, we say it all the time. The game starts in the mind. It's a mental game. And you can prepare for matches like this, but you got to be careful that you don't over prepare and start psyching yourself out of it. So UWG going to lose this first round of play, but still plenty more for us to go. Again, we're talking best of 7, first to 4. That is a lot of game left for them to play. And, UWG just got to take a step back real fast and take it at face value, do a little bit of reevaluation, and swing it real good for this next one. So next up, we're going to have Hybrid, and it is going to be one of our favorites, Kings Row. Now, okay, UWG has struggled on Hybrid on Kings Row recently. Now, in the standard season, Kings Row was probably one of their better maps. Their strategy, pretty solid most of the time, all the way through. But this time around, UWG is not going to be attacking first, surprisingly. They will be they will be attacking. They usually are on the defense. This time they'll be attacking first. So Converse will be defending up front. And we are going to be super excited for this one coming up here. And it does seem like it's just going to be a really interesting match. So we see more of a traditional setup for Converse, deciding to go for Ashe this time and a Ryan with Echo. Not seeing a McCree or a Junkrat this time, so that's something to speak for. And here we go, UWG going for that high ground, but my gosh, the amount of damage being dished out from Converse. The same strategy is not going to work. So UWG going for their typical attack strategy, teleporting up top, going for the backing. I think one of the big things is that if they're doing the same thing over and over and over again, we've been here all weekend, Converse has watched them play. So, I mean, if UWG is doing VOD reviews, it's not an insane idea to imagine that, Converse has been doing the same. So we've been, I mean, you gotta kind of adjust your strategy a little bit here. And with 3 minutes on the clock, UWG has to kind of make a move here. So we got a good dynamite throw there. Coming out from Hammer, getting some good damage on the front end. We're going to see Garchomp maybe taking a little bit more of a passive route. And we were talking about this before, knowing when to get kill hungry, when not to. So Garchomp's going to pull back a little bit. You got UWG looking for kind of this vertical here. Going to be getting some percentage here. Going to be contested, though, by Echo. They got to get rid of that Echo. And here we go. Ultimate comes out from Orion, copying Reinhardt. Gonna try to get the pin in here, and my gosh, it is a bloodbath for UWG, and that is a team kill. Garchomp gonna be taking the most away out of that one with 3. 2 minutes left remaining. Will be UWG's attack round, so they really have to try to pick up defense if they can't get any points on the board here. We got some damage coming out here from Garchomp. Again, UWG opting to go for that TP up top. maybe try to get a drop down. So we're going to see some damage coming out here. Pesty with the window, going to be opting for some damage. There goes the drop, the Earth Shatter from Cloven. Going to be able to help out a little bit. Dax goes for beat drop, trying to keep people in the fight. But UWG is going to be hard struggling to hold out here. Oh my gosh, it's a battle of the tanks, and Garchomp again going to be coming out on top with a measly 90 HP remaining. And Converse just once again locks UWG out. So UWG maybe looking to do a swap of their DPS soon, but I mean they have, okay, so we are going to see a swap here coming out from Levi. Going to be canceling out his ult though, so that's going to be a loss of an ult for UWG. But it could be what they need. We'll have to see here. Going for some of these hits. Goal is to get rid of them, and they will. But that ultimate going to cost them, so they do manage to get rid of Garchomp, but it is going to cost their life. Levi and Dax going to be out. Zio going to get traded up there by Kiwi. And it really is just going to be a battle for this last few seconds here. So Kiwi going to be just able to sit on site for these last 15 seconds. And honestly, Converse it's their game to lose at this point. Converse is going to be sitting pretty, not even letting UWG get their first kick on the board here. And we're going to see kind of a opposing strat come out here. Cloven going to be switching off of Ryan, going for the same situation here. And we're going to see Orion hit 2 with Genji. Dragon Blade comes out from Orion, and Orion's just going to clean that one up, and UWG will fall for another lost round before the switch. So UWG has essentially an impossible task here, which is going to be preventing Converse from getting one tick. And that is going to be a nigh impossible task, but I won't put it past the Wolves to try to bring a comeback out here for game 2. Honestly, they had kind of the right strategy going on. The call out was made a couple of times to kind of switch up the strats a few times, honestly. We saw some switches, a lot of switches coming out from UWG, switching out their DPS, switching out the tanks at least twice. And, it really does just come down to what's going to work against your opposition here. And it honestly looks like UWG is looking for... they seem to be maybe trying to fight fire with fire here. Going for arguably the same setup. You're going to have Zio. Zio versus Hammer is going to be quite a hefty battle here. So we're going to have 2 snipers battling it out. Hammer, not who was playing Widow before with the sub, but they're definitely going to be able to get at least a couple of shots off here. They're going to be looking through it, looking for some shots between the signs. Not going to be connecting a couple of these shots, but checking for the flank, hoping to gain some ground on some of these squishies. But you got one of UWG's Wolves looking for the flank here. Hammer looking for some of these shots. Not going to connect it too much, but they're in kind of a bit of trouble. UWG holding it down, rotating very well. Rotating right, so that way they can try to get some of this flank here. But you got Ramatra on his own. You gotta see a kill there come out from Zio, and Dax managing to take out both of the flank routes there. Kiwi gonna go down by Dax, but Garchomp, Orion takes out Zio, Pesty, and Dax, and that's gonna be both supports out of the fight, which means that UWG has to try to get back to their team quickly. Cloven's gonna go down, and that is going to be contested. Last man standing, but Converse once again gonna pull that one out. And that's going to be a win for Converse. Second round in the bag in game 2. So Converse is going to be up against UWG 2-0 as we, I believe, head into a little bit of a break for the team. And wow, what an ultimate there from Orion. The copy from Genji is crazy. Gets the dash kill and a melee and a Dragon Blade. I mean, UWG is just kind of in a. I mean, they were just in a bad spot. The switch over to Ana was a good one, trying to get some of those sleeps, get the advantage. Not a bad strategy, but it just seems like Converse was able to counter that pretty rapidly, and that leads Converse to a victory here. So UWG will be taking their second loss here, putting them down 2-0, and we're gonna take just a little bit of a break before we come back with the finals. And you're watching the Florence Esports Festival Peach Belt Masters Finals, and we'll be right back right after this with more. Ladies and gentlemen, welcome back to the 4th annual Florence Esports Festival Peach Belt Conference Masters Division in Overwatch 2. My name is Caleb Pope, aka Alpha Chase. Welcome back yet again. We're a 2-0 right now, Converse leading 2-up on the University of West Georgia. So we just finished our second game, which was hybrid on Kings Row. Pretty solid showing by both teams, but Converse obviously able to pull it out there. And honestly, I've never seen a team have a stronger defense than I have observed this week with Converse University. Converse has a major league defense on pretty much any map that you could throw at them, but Kings Row specifically, it seems like they were just reading UWG like a book. But we're going to be continuing into Game 3, which is going to be Push. And Push has kind of been a little bit of a pretty good spot for both teams. Obviously, Converse has been able to play Push only one time so far. I'm sorry, they've been able to play it twice so far this week. UWG able to play Push against Kennesaw. And, UWG has a good spot for Push. I feel like they have a pretty strong showing. However, they were barely able to squeak out a victory last time around on Push. So we'll have to see how it works out this time around. But UWG going for a little bit of a different setup here. Zio still rocking Genji. Levi with Tracer, Cloven with Junker Queen, Kiriko, and Lucio rounding out the team there. And kind of a similar setup here besides the current meta pick for support, which is going to be Juno and Bridget. But it is just an absolute shots being fired everywhere. Cloven, Pesty, Levi all going down, so Converse is going to manage to win this first engagement on UWG's behalf here. So Converse moving, pushing that bot here, 15 to 20 meters with 9 minutes and 5 seconds left. Again, like, Converse is just super aggressive, able to win these gunfights. And I think UWG understands that, so might be looking for a little bit of a counter, hopefully, but they're going to take the south side this time around, going for a bit of more of an aggressive push here, which is what they are accomplishing, using Genji to be able to bypass a lot of Garchomp's damage here. But Cloven's going to go down. Orion takes out Zio. Hammer takes out Ghost. And you got Levi, and that's going to be a 3K there for Orion and a 2K for Hammer.
Stop them pushing.
It really is just a pretty harsh battle here for UWG, fighting uphill realistically. And you got Converse dishing out a heck of a lot of damage here, almost all the way at their spawn already, building up these ults ahead of UWG. You got 96, 98, and one ult in their back pocket already. Now 2, now 3. So Converse already has a lot of ults ready, and they're going to use one right there. There goes Garchomp using the ult. Able to connect with a couple there. Definitely enough to take out Cloven with the assistance of Hammer. Ninja taking out Dax. And it really is just a constant battle here. Orion takes out 2, and Garchomp cleans that one up for Levi. And Converse looking to have just an uncontested run here, pushing all the way back up to spawn. And it just looks like Converse is looking to make this, again, a no contest. So you got an ultimate coming out here from Converse. Pesty tosses out their ultimate, but Orion's going to pick Zio. Beat drop comes out there from Dax to try to keep Levi and Cloven in the fight, but not going to work out for them. Levi takes a little bit of heals there. He's going to eventually go down from Ninja, and once again, UWG forced out almost completely. 122-23, stopping them at the line. They're going to be able to contest, but the question really is for how long. And UWG does manage to let them work their way forward here, but you got Orion hanging out in the back line. Is going to be taken out there by Zio and Levi. So UWG managing to get it towards rear guard. Garchomp's going to be taken out there. It was honestly a good attempted call there from UWG. Trying to take out Hammer there off the side with the boot. Not going to connect to anything though. Rewind there from Levi. Cancels ult from Cloven. Going to be able to do a little bit of damage here. But now the team is all back together again. Zio's going to take out Garchomp, which is a good move. And UWG might be looking to win this engagement over. We're going to have Orion hardcore defending, takes the melee. And UWG will win that engagement as well. So now UWG starting to gain some ground. 23 meters, 24. UWG working their way back up now. Plenty of time for UWG to try to make a comeback, but with only a couple of meters to spare, UWG has to hard push this without giving it up. Bob coming out there from Zio. Able to dish out some good damage there and keep Converse off the point. But here's the thing, UWG can't really lose the point at this given juncture, or they're going to risk only the last couple of meters for Converse to be able to make that last few inches. Orion's going to be pretty low, but he's going to be taken out by Cloven and Levi collectively. And UWG, brilliant showing there. UWG might be looking to make this into a comeback story. 50 meters passing that first checkpoint, getting that forward spot unlocked for the Wolves. It looks like UWG might be looking to do a little bit of a reset here. Go ahead and fall back to the teammates, make a team push onto Converse. Obviously, the solo games hasn't been going well, so they're going to fall back to a better position here. Dish out some damage. So the robot might be able to make it past the midway point, but UWG looking to win the gunfight. But here we go. You got Orion using that Dragon Blade, dishing out plenty of damage. Tessie takes out Hammer. Orion takes out Zio. Ninja takes Cloven. And it looks like Converse might be looking to put a hard doorstop in the opening that UWG made for themselves. And that is going to be a team elim almost completely of UWG by Converse. And here's the robot making its long trudge back up to the beginning. 3 minutes and 50 seconds left here in this round of play. Converse and UWG. UWG looking to make this not go down without a fight. You see Kiriko coming out there with the Kitsune Rush. He's going to be responsible at Pesty, but we got a really good ult there. That's going to be a, oh my gosh, a quad kill. Orion, Kiwi, Garchomp taking two. That's going to be a team kill by Converse, and with only this last like 2 meters, UWG has to contest. They have to get on the point and contest, which they do. But if they lose this set of fights, it's going to be over. Orion takes out Zio. Garchomp takes out Dax. Hammer takes out Pesty. You got one remaining member, and it doesn't matter. There's going to be that push. Team kill, and Converse will take it away 3-0. So Converse taking away their third victory this time around, 3-0 against UWG. We're going to see that last second ult there from Orisa. Garchomp. Honestly, a really good spear throw into Dax, and that's going to eliminate pretty much any momentum that UWG had there. So the Wolves are going to be falling once again. That's going to be 3-0 for Converse University. Probably going to take the time here to maybe take a second to reevaluate, because again, we're going into Flashpoint on Suravaza, whatever. But Flashpoint has been UWG's honestly strong point. Flashpoint has been a pretty cut and dry game since the semifinals against all their opponents. The question is, are they going to be able to pull it off against Converse? And I think that having a little bit more freedom, the ability to move around, could prove useful in UWG's scenario right now. But in total, you're really going to be stuck seeing how it's going to go for them once we really get into it. And at this point, it's kind of a toss-up for UWG. I mean, Flashpoint could be their saving grace to make this into a true build-up and make a comeback here, which would put them 1-3. And again, it's first to four, so it's either going to pass or fail with this one. So if Converse takes this one away, it will be a 4-0 straight victory for Converse. However, if UWG takes this into one and they can get one up on them, it'll be 1-3, and we will be going to our next game mode and map. But in total, UWG has the ability to do this. I mean, they have, again, they've been sitting in the number one seat for a while now. They've been playing. They got, plenty of skills to go around. And I honestly think that they have the ability to do it. It's more so, are they going to be able to switch up their strategy enough to throw Converse off balance here and maybe knock them off the log and get a victory? But we'll have to see. Moving into Flashpoint, Servaza here in Game 4 of the Masters Finals. We'll just have to see how the cookie crumbles here on this one. So looking at the setups, we have pretty much an identical setup again to the last couple of rounds here. Not much of a change. Hammer is going to be switching back to Cassidy. It looks like both teams are going to be kind of similar here. So we're going to have the fight of the ninjas here on the overhang. Looking for some battle around pillar here. You're going to have Orion managing to get into the back line here a little bit. Aiming for that elim there onto Zio. Not going to come up just short, but oh my gosh, Hammer picks up Zio there through the window. Orion's going to be able to take out Cloven, and Ninja going to be able to take out Dax Hammer with Pesty. So UWG is going to be selling it short here on this first Flashpoint. Converse 6 to 10% now. Moving right along here. So yeah, Converse playing a little bit off site here. Being a little bit more aggressive. Yeah, UWG picking up some damage here. So here's Converse. UWG battling it out here for this Flashpoint. Got Garchomp here and Hammer and soon to be Ninja with their ultimates in their back pocket until Garchomp uses his. Not going to quite connect to anybody, but he is going to be able to dish out some damage. Cloven's going to be able to pick up Hammer. Got Ninja and Orion. Orion's going to be able to take out Pesty and Zio. And Ninja going to be able to take out Dax and Cloven with Garchomp to round out the team there against Levi. And that's going to be a team kill for Converse against West Georgia. And it really is just kind of a, the engagements are just constantly falling in Converse's favor.
Next Flashpoint, Palace. Hey. Hey. What?
So here we are, moving to that second Flashpoint, which unlocks in 20 seconds. Converse first on the board, 1-0. Converse is going to manage to get to the point first. Hasn't unlocked quite yet. This should have some damage here over to West Georgia. West Georgia and Converse both have 3 ultimates ready to be used. And here we go. There's Cloven. Going for high noon. Gets 2 is Hammer. Cloven and Dax. Hammer doing good by his namesake. Fanning the Hammer. Managing to pick up 2. Garchomp and Pesty. Going to be a little bit of an engagement there. Pesty's going to fall to Garchomp. And again, Garchomp is just dishing damage, but he is kind of on his own here. Trying to get a spear off there. Zio tries to go for a little bit of a high noon himself. Not going to connect to anyone, but here comes Orion. V-drop comes out from Dex to try to protect against Dragon. Orion's going to burn through that Dragon. Garchomp, though, gets 2 with the ultimate again. And a 3rd on Dax, and a 4th. Garchomp with a massive 4K. And Hammer is going to pick up that last one with the assist. 75% now on the second flashpoint for Converse. Converse making to look this out to be a open and shut case for them. A lot of engagement going on here. 97, 98, 99. Kiriko tossing out that Kitsune. Cloven gonna take out Hammer. Garchomp takes Cloven in return, but Garchomp again. 3K shuts down the push. UWG forced to reset again. That's gonna be another team kill for Converse on UWG. Converse now up 2-0 with 30 seconds left until this next flashpoint unlocks. And again, UWG just trying to get on the board the best that they can. But ladies and gentlemen, again, this is the finals. First 2-4. Converse looking to shut this one out. If they can get one more take on this point, it might be curtains for UWG, but UWG not looking to go down without a fight. 5 seconds until this flashpoint unlocks. UWG actually managed to get onto this one first, but we got a high noon from Hammer. Looking for it. They all ducking behind the thing, and he's going to pick up one. That's going to be Zio. Not really enough room behind that one tree for everyone, my friend. Hammer takes out Levi. Cloven takes out Hammer as a trade. Ninja takes out Dax, but Pesty still manages to stay alive, taking out Orion, Ninja, and Garchomp. Just again cleaning up where Garchomp is the man to beat. And that's going to be, once again, Converse taking control of this point, 30% and counting. Converse looking to make it a 3-0 shutout. Or a 4-0 shutout. So we're going to have a push here from UWG. You got the high noon coming out of left field. You got Pessy taking out Kiwi. Ultimate taking out on the point. That's just going to be a massacre. Orion takes out 1, 2, and 3 with Dragon. Garchomp manages to actually cancel out Levi's Pulse Bomb. 98 and 99. Dax last man standing. And they are going to be in overtime, still contesting. UWG finally able to get onto the point here. Maybe gain a little bit of ground. They are going to be able to take it, get some percentage up on the board for UWG. On this third flashpoint here. Switching to more of a dive setup here with Cloven. Levi, there's some damage here, but here comes Pesty again. We got a double support ult coming out. Ninja and Pesty, the battle of supports. UWG gonna be stuck falling back into the site. Trying to get a little bit of recoup here. We see the switch from Genji over to Tracer. Dragon Blade coming out from Zio though. Looking to dish some damage, not going to connect to anyone much more than damage. Ninja going to take out Cloven. Pesty takes out one. Zio takes out Ninja, and Garchomp takes out Levi. Looking for this ultimate. He's going to hit it, and Pesty's going to go down. Dax is going to be eliminated, and overtime will not last much longer than that, ladies and gentlemen. And that is going to be a 3-0, leading Converse to the win. And Converse will be your Masters Finals champions, 4-0. Congratulations to Converse University. We'll see this last play of the game out for them. Garchomp, just a master in his craft at tank. And wow, that will be it for us here. My goodness. Congratulations to both teams, honestly. I mean, making it to the finals in general is, a major honor. It's been a major honor to cast for you on behalf of Peach Belt here. So, I mean, realistically, there wasn't really much that UWG could do. They did their best. They definitely did not go without a fight. UWG bared their fangs, and they clawed deep for that. and Converse is just going to be the one to come out on top this year. But, you know, they couldn't really do too much more. UWG couldn't ask for a better team, and UWG could not ask for a better showing here today, defeating KSU, and that will knock them, though, out of that number one running, and that will be Converse rounding out their season 9-1, and UWG also 9-1. They will be equal standings at the end of the season here, but Converse University will be your champions for the Masters. And, Rocket League Grand Finals is still happening right over our shoulder. You can catch that at peachbelt.ttv2. And with that is currently going on with Kennesaw State University and Lander University. Kennesaw is currently up 3-0. And if they win the fourth, it is a bracket reset on their behalf. But for all of us here at Peach Belt and myself for the University of West Georgia, my name is Caleb Pope, a.k.a. Alpha Chase. Thank you so much for tuning into this year's Peach Belt Conference Masters Final for Overwatch 2. And once again, Converse will be your university champions for Overwatch 2. Thank you so much for watching, and have a great one. See you later.